Let's do this. Come on. Yeah, especially Alexander Grace, hello. Especially when it's like the super remastered version. Like it's... I really like this theme of the Gao Island. Come on! Very nice theme. This game is so good. And I've got wonderful news, gigglers. I have Chrono Trigger as well. Wow, Final Fantasy VI was such an upgrade compared to Final Fantasy V. Like, I have been playing Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nice. I have beaten Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on stream, and playing them from the first one by one, I can really see how they like improved, you know? Do you know what was also peak 16-bit? Tales of Fantasia and Star Ocean. Or Bahamut Lagoon. Wow! I'm go. Your friend! I join you again. Wait, what is your skills? How do I check the skill? Wait, he has a skill Magitech armor? Come on! Have a nice work. Lenitas, hello, come on! Leap at the ratty. What a wild boy. Come on! Kitty! I destroy you! Come on! Come on! Cheeky, 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 cheeky. Woohoo! Yeah. Yoink! This is such a good track. I'm so happy that the battle does not interfere with the music, you know? I'm actually really happy that the music does not get disrupted when you go into a fight. That just continues. It's the best thing in the world! Where is Gau? Gau! Come on, Gau! Gau! Come on! Evil! Metos try. Come on. I destroy you. Evil. Evil. I destroy my enemy. Wahoo! Wahoo! I am Gahoo! Your friend! All the letters? I try. I think I'm doing all the letters. Maybe. Come on. Sian, that shiny thing of Gauss is in here. And where exactly might it be found, Sir Gau? Gau forget. Shall we look around? It seems we have no choice. It's a whole dungeon. Will there be random encounters here? I bet. Oh! Okay. I need more gear. Oh, I should do it. A pouch Tretian. Could this be Sir Gau's treasure? I need more gear. Sending letters is like expensive. What is it, Gau? Did you say something? Ahoo! Gau, my money pouch. There was 500 gear in there. Gau, you little. Oh. Grrr! Duck Popeye? Gau! Wait, oh my god! I actually lost 500 gear? Wait, really? I had more... Oh my god, this game. Just as I said that I need more gear, I had 824 gear, and now I dropped 500. Come on! It's so expensive! It's not fair. Did you see me lose gear? Yeah, is this it? The shiny treasure? Treasure. This is but a dirty glass ball. Kind of looks like it would fit over your head. I wonder if we could use this. It might let us breathe underwater. Alright, let's go. Let's go where? Wait! No, don't go! I need to, get some gear, and this rapid looks quite rapid, no kidding, but it's the only way to make it in the meetup with the others. Alright, let's go. Wait! I'm loading the game. Is this an RPG? I didn't even get a choice. Oh my god, this game. I swear. This game didn't even give me a choice. Okay, should I load the game to do the letters or not? What do you think? Press 1 if you think I should load the game to do the letters. Press 2 if you think I should just continue. Remember, 1 if you think I should load the game, 2 if you think I should just continue. Come on. Oh, maybe I will just do it when I get the airship. Okay, let's continue then. Yeah? So load the game? Okay, I will load the game then. Unless I can... No, I cannot. How do I... Load game. Okay, I need to sell some items. Let's go to the city! Come on! Whoa! Come on! Wild Mamu! Kamehameha! Did you know that in Ukraine, people don't have heating now, and they actually have to use tents to keep warm? Interesting enough. Oh my gosh. I watched President Sunday stream with Doe about most people having centralized heating now. And I said that the heating can be sort of turned off, right? And Russia attacks vital infrastructure in Ukraine, so the heating is not functional, which means individual items for heating become an important commodity, which means people actually set up tents inside of their apartments in order to keep warm, you know? And it actually works really well. And people are saying, we're not gonna give up. Screw you, Putin. We're not giving up. And the tents actually work really well. So this is, you know. Quack! And of course, we all here give 1,000,000,000% support to Ukraine. We should organize some support for that. Anastasia girl from Ukraine. She always collects money for the cause. I should start linking her stuff, you know? She is really nice. Did you know this? Do you understand my feelings? I will DM it to President Sunday. Brina, come on! How are things where you are? You are so close to the end. That's because Poland and Ukraine used to form one country. Like, people in Poland are afraid of Russia as well. Stressed, you know, about the possibility of Russia attacking. Even when Russia's losing, people are still pretty afraid, you know? Does that make sense? You know? And people are like, people in the hospital were saying that at least people are in the hospital, but at least the hospital is not being bombed yet, you know? And that in Ukraine, surgeries are being performed by the light of candles, you know? Did you know this? Which is actually pretty incredible. Yeah. Surgery is performed by the light of candles. Another leather knife, could you bring it to me? I can't find your favorite record. I thought if I played it, I might feel like you were here with me again. If I'd do anything for Lola, if only I could move. And now we sleep. Come on! Wow. I need to play Digital Devil Saga on the stream. Would you rather see Digital Devil Saga or Chrono Trigger on stream? Come on! What would you rather, Digital Devil Saga or Chrono Trigger on stream? Another lead drive, could you bring it to me? Mother has taken it and we can't afford to buy medicine. If only we had some more potion. It'll do anything for our life. If only I could move away. Come on! And now we sleep. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Actually, if I can actually play, I have it in my library. Shin Megami Tensei 3. Yeah. We must support Ukraine, especially since they are dishonest actors like those who debate the unborns. Yeah, I know. That is why I have to play it on stream. I haven't heard from you for some time now. I'm making you to worry. I'd do anything for her. If only I could move. Oh, help me! Help me, Sir Vane! You are my last hope! You are my last hope! Did you know you are my last hope? Of course we do! We have to remember everything! If we are to persevere in this hope, if we are to have hope, we have to persevere, okay? Come on! You have to remember everything. It is super hard to understand, especially if you have a bad brain. Everything is hard to understand for me, of course. Come on, do you understand my feelings? You mentioned a book in your last letter. Someday you have to let me read it. You'll do anything for la 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 la. Come on! Is this the last letter? You can send me a boo. Send the boo? Send the boo! Come on! Okay, I think I have to sell my soul. I have to sell my panties. Come on! I sell my panties? Shadow Scroll. I sell my panties to be able to afford to send letters. Come on. You sleep. And then, because I sold my panties, I can afford to, you know. Come on. We can play Persona on stream as well. 4. Persona 4. I don't have Persona 5. Oh, not yet. Come on. I heard you've been sending Lola all kinds of things in my name. I wish to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. Obtain tinida bulumu. Okay? Gahoo! Yeah. Don't spoil Persona Shin Megami Tensei 3 for me. I never played it. Gigglers, don't spoil the game. Come on. Don't spoil the game. If you spoil the game, it'll be spoiled. Destroy the enemy. The ducks are like, quack, quack, quack. Come on. Now I have to... Everything's a spoiler for a duck. Everything's a spoiler when you have a bare brain. Come on. Even saying the word spoiler is a spoiler. Come on. Yeah, Shakespeare understands. Thank you. Ahoo, gahoo. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. I join you again. Come on. Look, Shakespeare, what's happening here? We're gonna go to the cafe. Okay, let's go. We already did this, so we can skip. Skip the text. Come on. Especially since I'm about to lose money again. I lose money! You know how painful it is to lose money? I need to gain money, not to lose money. Should I skip this? Okay, I'm not going here. Oh my gosh, this is mandatory. Losing money is like... Yeah, Poland is a spoiler. Gahoo! Oh, I don't have to lose 500 gil. Nice. Poland is a big spoiler. Wow, she's Polish. Vanilla chocolate latte. Yeah, me too. I want low chocolate. Chocolate latte. Chocolate latte. Do you like chocolate latte? No kidding. Bravo! The Final Fantasy way is to laugh at the people. So mean. Today I have a special video for you, for all of you, okay? Because I know all of us here are anime nerds. I have a very special video prepared, okay? Today we will react to a very special anime video. I know you will love it, okay? You have no idea what special content I have prepared for all of you. Yeah, Paris. Do you want to know some very strange trivia? Oh, okay. I don't think there are any forks here. Oh, there are. Do you want to know some real strange trivia? Did you know that Poland is actually really famous for its horses? Poland has some like super famous stables for horses. You know? Did you know? Which makes it funny considering that Vosh has the whole horse thing. So it's like horse trivia. Age of Empires? No, Poland actually had some pretty famous stables. I mean, famous stables for breeding horses. I think the current government has ruined it, but at least for a long time, Polish stables were very, like, famous. You know? For breeding very good horses. Sandwich! Come on! What item did I get? Explosion. Let's get the item. Microwave? I had a piece of chicken like every day. You know? Gau gau! So consider becoming a Patreon. Let me see if someone has decided to become a Patreon. Nobody has. Yet. But I believe in every one of you. Piku! Yeah. I drink Monster! Come on. You know I drink Monster. I have to talk to Demon Mama about what the secret of having... Yeah, Happy Hanukkah, yeah. I'm actually having my first Hanukkah this year, after I have decided to explore my Jewish roots. Did you know this? Did you know my secret? Did you know my secret? Have I told you my secret? Gigglers, did you know my secret? Or no? Or did you not know my secret? Green Beret! Answer if you know my secret. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Green Beret. So did you know my secret? Happy giggling! You don't want to answer if you knew my secret. Yeah. I'm discovering my Jewish roots. Essay! Can you tell me the secret of having... Can you tell me the secret of retaining an audience? Look, there's a rope here. Okay, let's go. What city is this? I don't know this city. Let's explore the city. City! I will steal your food! Okay. This very Sao Figaro. Still need to shop. Come on. I need to shop, eh? And steal your items. I need to steal your items. Well, it's true. And you can... I think the more culture you expose yourself to, the more you can expand your horizons, you know? I am a firm believer that culture is made for us to share and enjoy, you know? Did you know this? Do you understand my feelings on the matter? Do you think I'm correct? Do you think I'm incorrect? I wish I had my own giggler duck pirate ship. It's true. Know that strange old man lives in a little cabin near the latte? I helped deliver his son 13 years ago. It was a problem birth, the mother didn't survive, and the man couldn't handle the loss. Went loony, did. Though his baby was some kind of a monster and threw it out, poor little thing never had a chance. It's Gau! Hey, you handsome young thing! Why don't you come have a drink with me? The hell? How dare thee? Listen to his Haufer. Off with thee. Oh, don't be a stick in the mood. Let's just have some fun. Hey, do you like these? I call this one Humpy and this one Dumpty. Ah! Humpty Dumpty! Sian, you're being too thin-skinned. Thou art unaffected by these charms? One of the benefits of all my years of accenting training. Hehehe. Oh, don't leave me standing here all alone. Enough of that. A woman should have modesty and decency and rant. Oh, Sian. Hey, you handsome young thing. Why don't you come and have a drink with me? True, a breath of experience expands the man and soul. This is actually one of the reasons why I didn't expect to be talking about this while relaxing with Final Fantasy VI, but this is exactly why, to me, this is what the term diversity is our strength means, you know? It means that you have access to diverse forms of culture, you have access to diverse forms of lifestyles, diverse forms of food, etc., fashion, diverse type of people, and it expands you. It makes you like a richer person, you know? Did you know? Yeah. Polish jokes? I don't actually remember that many Polish jokes. Like, okay, the only joke that I know is disgusting, so oh my god, I don't know any jokes. I'm such a sad person. Oh my gosh. I have to. Wow, I don't know any Polish jokes. Yeah, exactly. Like, I believe. Yeah, and rich is best. You know? This is why the US could be such a great place if it would like really embrace the fact that it's multicultural, that it has elements of cultures from all over the world. Knock knock! Who is it? It's a quack! Come on! Polish curse words are really like hardcore, you know? Like, compared to Polish swear words, the English swear words are tame and weak. Ooh! Just finished lighting my menorah with my first candle. Nice. Quack! Come on! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Did you know? A rock slide is blocked. What is this? Where am I? Dragon meme? What do you mean? What do you mean, Charlie? What dragon meme? Dragon half? Oh, wait till we get to the anime segment. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait to show you all the video that I have found. Today, we react to an anime video, okay? I have no idea how to spell them, but the only Polish I know are curse words. The guy used to work in our house and pub with taught me a lot. Like, do you know what makes the Polish curse words a lot stronger than the English ones? Do you know what makes Polish swear words a lot more harsh than the English ones? Polish swear words use harsher sounds than the English ones, you know? Like, Polish swear words use sounds like or which makes them sound a lot more harsh and strong, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, when you swear in Polish, you use that and use that sounds, which makes it sound really strong, you know? Does that make sense? Well, I guess Poland is in on the joke when it comes to healthcare. Oh, I have experienced it firsthand recently, as you are all aware. Are you having fun on the stream? Are you having fun? Narsha is just a stone's throw away. I wonder if the others arrived safely. I am sure they did. Wow! Go! Wow! Choose a scenario, Kupo, even if though you don't really have a choice. Yeah, shh, and like the stand like the especially, right? I wanna hear a Texas jockey. I wanna hear the Texas jockey. Look, look, look. Locke has worked hard to stimulate the efforts of the Imperial troops. Sao Figaro, but how he desperately needs to escape. I need to escape! Desperately. Come on! I escape. Damn it, gotta make tracks and get to Narshe. I need to escape. I go to the house. Hello. Rich people's homes always have secret passages. You just have to search until you find a place where you can fill a draft. Come on! Let's go. I already know where the secret passage is. I save. Yeah, it is Kachka. That's right. Kachka. Karasu is crook. Crook. Crow. Karasu is crow in Japanese. You know? Yeah. A Polish stream. Come on. And then we will make a stream of us visiting Pauline together, okay? We will do a stream of doing research in Pauline. That will be the best stream of Lucia's. We will set up a camera in Pauline. My grandpa used to be a servant to the richest family in town, but he says I'm only supposed to let merchants through here now. I don't like strangers. Bring me some cider. I might talk to you. Stay away from those armored soldiers. They kill you just for talking to them. Kill you! You're that infamous thief, Locke, aren't you? Oh, that was just plain rude. I'm a treasure hunter, and don't you forget it. Why am I attacking this merchant? Oh, plummeted. Here we go. Locke is a pervert. What? What a pervert. They say everything is in big in Texas to our size, food, population, and medical debt. Oh my gosh. Hello, just absolutely beautiful. Hey, Lucy, I asked about you streaming the Lena Discord server, but totally forgot to check it. Hello. How are you? I should watch a Lena stream, but I never have a chance. Unlike me, Lena is beautiful. Lena is beautiful, unlike me. Are you enjoying yourself? Just absolutely beautiful? Are you absolutely beautiful? Well, I have language learning channels in my Discord, and it would be awesome to have resources for Polish. I have resources for Hebrew and Yiddish, but not Polish. I can give you as much resources for learning Polish as you need, okay? Since I have basically infinite access to Polish resources. You just need to ask, and I will prepare resources for learning Polish for you, okay? No problemo. You know? You need English. You need like resources for learning Polish. No problem. My grandpa. You're a merchant, right? Okay, go ahead. I am a fake merchant. I'm a fake merchant. I'm a snake oils merchant. Alright. Let's go and see. I'm trying to go here. American joke. Hello. Soldiers in the Imperial Army have different ranks. The ones green are the low-ranking grunts. Okay. Hello, boy. Oh, let's steal your clotte. Green baby. Green baby. Let's go. Kill you! What are you doing here, Scram? I kill you. You pervert. Steal! I undress you. And now I change. Come on. You're a bit too large, but he's in charge. Birthday suit. Wow. Bye. Okay. Oh my gosh, I've got so much good content for you today. You're gonna be amazed, okay? No streamer has ever prepared something like that for you, okay? No streamer in the universe. That idiot Kafka is about to invade Narche. Oh, of course I know better than to call him that to his face. Idiot Kafka. A detachment should be making its way toward Narche as we speak. We'll be linking up with them soon. Yeah, take a break, you pervert. How do you start using a VTuber avatar anyway? Do you get to design your own? Is there a character maker? There's a character maker called Viroid Studio and it's free. You know? Like there's a program called Viroid Studio. It's free. It's basically like a character maker. I think I will link it here. You know? Viroid Studio. Viroid Studio. There we go. It's free. And then you download a thing called VC Face for VC Face. Then you download. It's also free to display the character. Okay, you just need those two things. It is commonly used. Yes. You just need those two things to start, and they are both free. You don't have to pay anything. Quite easy to use. I made my avatar using Viroid, you know? Did you know? Do you understand my feelings on this matter? Let's go to the basement. So yeah, it's more commonly used than you could ever imagine. Did you know? Do you understand me? Do you understand my feelings? Come on. Okay, let's find the rich house. I need to find the rich house. I think. I don't remember where it is. Where's the rich house? I think there's the rich house. Let's go. I think that's the rich house. Was this the rich house? Let's go. Welcome, eh? Okay. Let's talk to some people. Oh. Hmm. I heard her famous ladies general turned traitor. I heard they have her locked up somewhere in this town. Oh no, I'm late for my shift guarding the underground passage to the mansion. Oh well, better never than late. Uh... Huh. What are the type of things you talk about on your channel besides video games? I'm seeing some discourse. Do you have more facts about Lithuanian history? I specialize in the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, yes. So I do history, I do politics, I do languages, I do culture-related stuff, I do drawing, I do art because I'm a bit of an artist. I do many different things. Did you not know? What do you think? Are you ready to become an absolute Lucy Haze fan? Are you ready to subscribe to me? Are you ready to become my best friend? Let's see how many subscribers I've got. 483! I'm so happy, gigglers. I'm so happy. I could not be more happy. Even if I could, I couldn't. But maybe I could. I'm not so sure anymore. Lie to me, will you? But yeah, I do a lot of history. But when it comes to... I do mainly the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Yeah. So basically... Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth is the era before Poland or Lithuania existed as they do today. Because there were no nation-states and there were no nations as we understand them today. Do you understand? Also, I have a big historian. I have a chief historian. Thank you, just absolutely beautiful. Are you absolutely beautiful? How beautiful are you? I think Lena is beautiful, you know? I'm just starting my journey with transitioning, so you know. I'm not sure I will be as beautiful. You know? Did you know? Yeah! I'm jealous of you. I wish I was beautiful as well. But I will try my best, okay? I will try my best to work with what I've got. Do you understand me? Do you understand my feelings? I will do my best, okay? They say makeup makes all the difference. So I will just have to learn makeup. I ran away! And that would be a good replacement for Mampresi, so I made it my name. No, I think I bet you have a great personality. I bet you're a giggler. You know? I bet you're a real giggler. Come on. Potion? I got a potion. you, Giggler. Yeah, of course. I will do the hormones. But it's expensive, so I have to... I'm just starting, you know? But I'm poor, so I need to gain a Patreon or two. Which reminds me, I'm gonna check how my Patreon is doing. Okay. Life has been very hectic, you know? I want to start, but I'm poor. You know? So I'm starting. But as you can see, I am also working on my voice. Is my voice okay? What do you think of my voice? Do I sound like a real giggler? Do I sound like a real giggler? You should all wait for the... Oh, wait. You should all wait for the segment about the anime, okay? That one's gonna be a doozy. Thank you, Brina. Oh my gosh. Giggler, come on. Thank you. Yeah, best Giggler. Oh my gosh, once we get to the anime segment, you will be so happy that you tuned into this stream. My gosh. This is going to be the best segment ever. Really? What do you think? Just absolutely beautiful? Is Lucy's voice absolutely beautiful? Or is it just like a wacky-dacky? Let me prove you pervert. Okay, let's go. Where do I go? I go here! I think your voice is amazing, but one tip. To sound more feminine, you don't necessarily have to make your voice that high. Feminine sedance is the key, yeah. That's my weakness. My weakness is like M2, but I'm working on using more M1, you know? I'm still a work in progress, you know? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Wait. Okay. Wait, let me see. Oh. You made a clip of me? You clip and ship me? Why you clip and ship me? Don't clip and ship me. Also, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck in the game. I have no clue. It's empty. Oh, wow, I'm not stuck anymore. The ship isn't going anywhere. Then why do I have access to a ship if it's not going anywhere? Get back to your postay. I don't have a postay. This town's under Imperial occupation. This town's under Imperial occupation. What are you doing? What do I do now? Yeah, I feel good. It's pretty comfortable, yeah. It's like boom, boom, boom. I trained with the best teacher in the world. Her name is... I still train with the best trainer. Her name is Savi. She does voice masculinization, voice feminizations, and beatboxing. Savi is from France, just like Lena. Oh. Wait, what do I do? Talk to me, please. Talk to me. This blue person is ignoring me. So rude. So rude. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfortable in my voice, but I should work on using M1 more. Woo! I'm stealing your cedar, yeah. You dirty little thief. Yeah. Thank you. Savvy is the best. How do I plug Savvy? How do I plug Savvy in a good way? Savvy is so great. Savvy deserves more love always. How do I plug Savvy? Is there a way for me to get a link to Savvy's Discord called the Technically Augmented Voice? Where is it? The Technically Augmented Voice. Oh well. I'll figure out a way to like, wait, do I have the cedar? Or no? Oh, do I have the cedar? Let's go. Let's go. I will find a way to plug yeah, please. Are you on Savvy's server, Brina? Where is the... Oh, wait. I will invite you. Where's Savvy? Savvy, where are you? Savvy! Oh, here you are. Okay, Savvy, mutual servers, scientifically augmented voice, and I'll give you an invite. And you can check how I can... Okay, I invited you to Savvy's server, and you can look for a way for us to plug Savvy, you know? Savvy deserves more love than anyone else in the universe. Did you know this? Do you know how much love Savvy deserves? Do you know how wonderful Savvy is? Savvy is the most wonderful giggler. Really? Do you believe me? Please believe me. Yeah, please believe me. I promise you, Savvy is so wonderful. Savvy is so wonderful that you should all learn voice from Savvy, you know? Did you know this? Hello, Sister Rose. Sister Rose, you also should learn from Savvy. We all should. Secret passage, really, yes, there's a tunnel from here to the mansion at the end of town. Go downstairs and tell my grandson the password. It's I forget. Rosebud! I thought it was Rosebud. Come on. I steal your clutches. It's okay. Savvy will help you, Charlie. It's true. Savvy will teach you everything. Do you know what Savvy says when someone says that it's hard to change voice? Savvy says, come on. Well, no, Savvy does not say, come on, but I say, come on. And what I say, I say. Do you understand me? My feelings on the matter? I hope you understand my feelings. I hope you understand my feelings. Because it's true. Okay, let's try the other password. Rosebud. Courage. Come on. It's sad that it's not Rosebud. It is sad that it's not Rosebud. But it's okay. Soon I will show you the most wacky content. I bet you came here for this wacky content, right? My gosh. Elixir? Just wait till I show you, okay? We'll take a break soon. And you will be like, so happy. You will be so happy. Finida! Hello. Hello. The Imperial troops have turned this house into their headquarters. Come on. Well. It's so quiet in this house. I go upstairs. I go here. Burp. I enter the door. Hello. Clang, clang, clang. It's Magite Carmor. Okay, let's enter here. Come on. I know there's a secret passage here because I've been here before. Let's go. Really? Good night, just absolutely beautiful. Oh my god, Lucy, I love you, but I need to sleep now because it's very late in my time zone. I have an important test tomorrow. Good luck, Giggler. It's actually almost 1 a.m. in here as well because I'm from Poland. Okay, let's go. It's said that you won't be able to stay for the best content, the anime content. Oh. Yeah, let's move. What? I know I've seen her before. Wait a second, she's one of the Emperor's generals. This is what happens to traitors. A magitek knight forged by the Empire and tempered in battle, no one have ever truly known the woman beneath the general's guise. Ceres. Boom! So they might Ceres has fallen. Wahahaha. Not as far as those who use their strength to oppress the weak. Quiet. Kefka's planning to poison every last man, woman, and child in the kingdom of Doma. Shut up. Run that mouth of yours while you still can. Your execution's tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her. Yes, sir, I can stand guard for days without sleep. Let's help you. I destroy you! And you are? Name's Lakay. I move the returners. You're a returner? or at least I was a General Celeste. I'm nothing but a traitor. Well, let's get going. You take me with you? I can't barely walk. I'd never make it out of here. I'd appreciate it, but even if you got me out, you wouldn't be able to protect me. I'm better off waiting here for the execution. At least that way I'll keep my pride. I'll protect you. Trust me, you'll be fine. Come on. Let's go. Wait. The soldier might have something on him that could help us get out of here. There's a clock in his pocket. Take it. Stealing is wrong. More soup and mumble. Come on. Bucket. Okay, let's go, gigglers. Come on. Save point. We save. Look, she's asleep, Celeste. Ooh. We enter the door. Well, let's equip her with items. Empty? That's impossible. 70. Buckler. Tirabira burum bumum. Hyperis. Body. Iron armor. Plume hat. Let's go. We'll play through this segment and then we will, how you say, watch the content. And not correct, it's not ticking. Wind the clock. What happened? What opened? What opened? Where? Did you hear the noise? What opened? I don't see anything. Where did something open? A door here! Okay, let's go to the door. Let's go. It's time. It is time. Ooh, come on! Iron armor that I already have. Runic. Come on! I steal, doggy! Doggy! Destroyed! I always knew. I always suspected. I always knew. Pa pa pa. Uma 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 pepere pepere pepepe. Uma 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 pepere pere pere pere. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is going to be one of the best streams because it's gonna have the best content. Anime content! Hey, we're gonna watch an anime review. We're gonna watch the review of the best anime. Come on! I'm excited for it. I'm here for it. I bet you're all anime fans, so come on! Heavy shield! Great sword! Heavy shield! Great sword! Are you already using great sword? Ernai! Oh! Come on! Hello, Tyler Jones. You've come just in the right time for us to watch the best content. Don't leave, everybody. Wait. Come on. I destroy you, doggy. I destroy. Oh no, doggy. Come on. You were supposed to not destroy me, doggy. Doggy escape. Come on. Wise choice. Wise doggy. Wise doggy choice. Okay. Can this be? I'll cure you, okay? Okay? Lock on. Lock on. Let's go. Okay, let's go here. This is so exciting! Do you understand me? My feelings? I escape from you, doggy. I don't want to hurt you, doggy. Bye. Bye, doggy. Come on. I have love for you, doggy. Eating. An earring that boosts the strength of the wearer's magic. Effects increase when it's worn pair. Okay, Eating! Hi, Paris. Sniper, I Busy? Busy day? What a busy day. Busy day? I cannot even escape. I destroy you, doggy. Yeah. Come on. Ta 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 ta. Ooh. Come on. Is this the right way or no? Is this the correct course of action? What is this? Bucket! Hi there! I did not expect this! But I am excited. What is this? Explosion! Gigglers, come on! Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's explore this place. Let's go here. So excited. I can't even hide it. Alright. So, escape from Monkey Island. I escape from you. Alright, now we use cure. Cure. We are cured. We are cured forever. Okay, what now? What exciting adventures await us here? It's a dead end. Okay, I attack you. And you will be defeated. I've got monster energy. Destroy you. You are destroyed. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Are we safe now? Why are you helping me? You remind me a lot of someone. Of my ex-wife. Why does it matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to. Come on! What now? Let's go. Forest! Hey, where do I go now? What's here? Small, little. Come on, I stare your vegetables. Let's sleep in the bed. I sleep in the bed. We sleep in one bed. Yes, Rabbit? Wow, they slept in one bed. Like a married couple. It's like a married couple. So big shoes you've got, Celeste says big shoes. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Go big shoes. What is this noise? Let's go here. What is this noise? What the hell? Is someone hungry? Bear. What the hell? Ta 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 ta. Oh no, bear. You better get out of here. Turtle! What's that noise exactly? What is that noise? What is that? Tunnel armor! If that thing hits us with its magi, they'll be scrambling to big scorch marks of the wall. So what are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my runic blade. And you'll be okay? Just you walk. Come on. Still. R9. Nothing to steal. Poison. Kill you. Johnny. What the heck? Why died? Oh. What? My gosh. Okay, let's... I will win this time! Energy drink! Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I kill you! Poison! Where is Spam Runic? What the hell? This is such an annoying fight. I might have to go back to the city and buy Finida. Finida! My gosh. Blah, 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 blah. Really? Really? Come on! That pervert is not using magic anymore. But the pervert. Aha! Come on! Drill! This is a drill. I destroy you! Destroy! Ta 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 ta. See, zero experience. I did. The air knife. Do you see? Zero experience. Uma, Pepe. Elixir! Come on. Few looks like we're finally in the clear. Wait, hold on. The three groups have arrived in Narche, and now a decisive battle is about to unfold. I understand what you're saying, but you're asking us to spill our blood for you. That's not what we asked, but it will be the result. Ha! You're absolutely right, said Banan. Banan! We're asking you to spill your blood. Emperor Gestahl is racing to acquire even greater magitek power. Come on! That's the reason you want the spare that was discovered here. If we allow the Empire to continue expanding its magitek arsenal, history's greater mistake will be repeated. Aww. The War of the Magi. The legendary conflict that laid waste to the world. You're saying it could happen again? I had thought humans to be wiser creatures. Edgar. Hello. Sabine, you're alright. Yeah. Who have you brought along? I'm Sian, the warrior of the kingdom of Doma. Wahoo! Yahoo! The Emperor killed everyone in Doma, down to the last child. Kefka poisoned them. Barbaric! Elder, but that was because Doma was collaborating with the Returners. As long as Narche remains neutral, we have nothing to fear from the Empire. Think again! Okay. The Emperor is poised to attack Narche as we speak. What? Lokay, where did you manage to get your hands on information like that? Ceres here was one of the Emperor's general. So it is her! I thought she looked familiar. Serga Wu. Sepaside. The infamous General Celes. The woman single-handedly responsible for the sack of Miranda. Stand and meet thy judgment, imperial wretch. Wait! Appeasement will work, this guy. Celeste has promised to join the Returners. She's fighting on our side now. Be that as it may. I promise I'll protect her and won't give up a woman I've sworn to protect. Well, to be fair, the Emperor created Kefka, okay? It's actually quite funny that you learn Kefka's backstory from a single NPC. One line from an NPC. Okay, you still haven't gotten over that, have you? I was also an Imperial soldier. What? The Empire is evil, but that doesn't mean that all of its citizens are. Come on! I'm going to have to defer to my brother on this one. The Emperor is marching on our share. We don't have long. I don't care what you have to do. Just get me the Esper. Like, Kefka is... This is what annoys me, okay? I will do a short rant. Kefka is depicted as pretty cold and ruthless in this game. A maniac that is ruthless even and laughs. But in other media, Kefka is like... For some reason, Kefka is presented as this goofy, funny character. In Dissidia fighting games, Kefka is presented as this goofy character. In Final Fantasy XIV, Kefka is presented as this goofy, funny character. You know? That's Final Fantasy VIII. Sorceress. Kefka said, what about the civilians? What about them? Kill them all. But sir, Nashi is a neutral city. Idiot. Read my lips. Mercy is for wimps. There's a reason oops rhymes with dispose. If they get in your way, kill them. March. Like, Kefka should be depicted as more ruthless character like here. It seems the choice has been made for us. Let's make ready for war. They're here for the Esper. We move them up into the cliffs above the valley. Then that's where they will make our stand. Yeah, exactly. Kefka is not a funny guy. Kefka is a pretty serious dude. Like, I don't know why he's depicted as some goofy, funny guy in other media. Terra! Ortina! Who'd have thought we'd meet again like this? You can use magic too, can't you? But it's different from mine. I was raised to be an Imperial Magic Knight. When I was still very young, I was artificially infused with magic. Is it possible for you to love other people? Are you mocking me? Do not think ever for a moment that I trust thee. Fine, use your own eyes and see for yourself which side I'm on. Come on! I like that he makes jokes because he jokes about he's murdering people. thinks it is funny, which makes him scary. It is because he's a clown. Yeah, but he also doesn't just joke around all the time, you know? He's serious actually most of the time, you know? He just does joke around non-stop. He also doesn't like, I don't know. Kafka's not the Joker. Okay. We mute the game for a bit because I have to show you the best content of today, okay? This is the content that you have come here today for. Wave. I'm going to show you the content that you have come here for today.
Yellow.
Hello.
When you're the sky.
There we go. I have found the content that you have come here to watch, okay? Browser. I have it here. My gosh, you will be so happy. You'll be so happy that you came here for this content, okay? Boom. Okay, let's go. We are here to react to a review of an anime. No, I have not. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go. You are here for the review of an anime. Let's go! Do you like anime? Do you like reviews of anime? This person has made the best review and we're gonna react to it, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready? This is the content that we've been all waiting for. This video has 2.5 million views. Let's go. But Charlie, you're leaving for the best content. Oh no. Okay, I see you. I was hoping you would stay for this content, but okay. Let's go.
In the 1970s, an anime was produced that was so bad, so insane, so terrible in every single aspect that most people dare not speak its name.
Kick the child! Oh my gosh. So horrible anime. I kick you, little boy! I kick you, little boy! This is sadistic. Do you see? This is little boy being kicked. I wanna watch it frame by frame. My gosh. Yoink! Wait, in this frame this person does not have a mustache, but in this frame this person has a mustache. That's strange. It's been a long time since I studied it. Okay. Watch the anime review with me.
Dare not speak
Oh my
its name.
gosh.
You think you're ready for it, but you're not.
You're
the
not.
anime that I'm going to talk about today was done by Studio Neck, a company that
my.
I'm sure you've never heard of. But as far as Japanese 1970s anime companies go, they are very, well known for their incredibly low-quality anime. As an example, they once tried to make an anime about an invisible detective, though they did not need to draw the main character half the time because he was invisible. It still ended up looking so bad that they weren't even allowed to show it on Japanese television.
God.
And 4 years later, they scraped together
Such bad animation that was banned from being shown on television, even though the main character was invisible. Oh my gosh.
the anime that we're gonna talk about today. Today's video is about Charge Man Ken, an anime with my name on it.
Oh no. Charge Man Ken!
Charge Man Ken stars a 10-year-old boy with a really strong laser blaster on his never-ending quest to eliminate every single alien off the face of planet Earth. Now, I can tell you that this
Oh my gosh.
anime is set in the future, then Ken is a superhero, and then he's constantly fighting aliens and
Let me check something. Okay.
just blowing them to smithereens. But trying to explain the story of Charge Man Ken is a complete waste of time. It's just a series of events connected with one-frame explosions. Hearing spoilers doesn't even make a dent in this show.
My gosh.
Little sense this anime makes. And I'm talking on a sound level, I'm talking on story levels, every single aspect of it. Let's start with how long the episodes are. Now, if I asked you how long you think an episode of an anime is supposed to be, what would you say? Something like maybe 20 minutes or so, right? How about 5? Each episode of Charge Man Ken lasts 5 minutes.
Okay, there are actually good anime that have 5-minute episodes, I'll have you know, okay? I know good anime that have 5-minute episodes.
It's long, and each story is so short
Like Sugoyo Masaru-san.
that there was literally no time to explain anything. They don't explain the story, they don't explain who the characters are, nothing gets explained. This is especially important because there's no crazy plan that the aliens in this anime will not try. And boy, do they have a lot of plans. One episode, they find someone having a pretty hard time at home, so they follow him around the neighborhood until he lights a house on fire. But the Duralians, they know how to take advantage of a fire. So they force a kid to light other houses on fire, not because they couldn't do it themselves, but because they thought it was funny. How about that one time that they resurrected an entire species of man-eating butterfly just so Charge Man Ken could immediately make them go extinct 3 minutes later? Or the time they somehow created a vinyl record that makes people go insane when they listen to it. Another one of their plans involved turning into nurses and then sneaking into Japanese hospitals to destroy the food supply so people, they just couldn't have kids anymore. That's the level of alien genius we're talking about here. But they're aliens, right? They're just bad guys, so it's okay. It just vaporizes them on the spot with a space laser, right? Well, yes, but also no. Here's the thing about the Duralians. Despite having spaceship and laser beam eyeballs, most of their plans involve shape-shifting into regular-looking humans. So even though they're aliens, most of the time they look exactly like normal people. This has the hilarious side effect of making Charge Man Ken into this psychotic 10-year-old who's just constantly taking people on a one-way trip to the Shadow Realm. One of their plans involved an alien changing into an exchange student and making his sister fall in love with him, only for Ken to immediately eliminate this mysterious handsome kid the second that he finds out that he was an alien in disguise. Ken didn't tell anybody this was an alien, by the way, so one day there's just one less person at Charge Man Ken's school. There's missing people all over the town, but he just laughs in his sister's face as he tells her that the boy moved to another school instead. Absolute madness.
This protagonist is so evil. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the protagonist is so evil. I can't believe. Oh my gosh, we should, like, I don't know. This anime sounds so crazy. And he looks so evil when he laughs at his sister that cries about the boy dying. Oh my god!
Now, you would think he has a weakness, but he's basically unstoppable because the show just hands him new abilities whenever he feels like it. There's an episode of Chargeman Ken where he gained mind-reading powers and then never used them again. In another episode, Chargeman Ken punches a boxer so hard in the stomach that he forces him to change back into an alien. I would like to point out that this is a boxer that one scene earlier ended a man's career because he punched him too hard. Towards the end of the series,
He ended up my career. Is this what Sean Head says when she looks at LGBT people? Yes. Yes. Punch the boxer so hard that he... Oh my god.
they just tie Ken to a rock and leave him there because they've already tried pretty much everything that they can possibly throw at him. Does Ken have any weaknesses at all? Well, in the second episode, the Duralians come up with a plan to block out the sun, and when they pull it off, for a brief moment, their leader yells out, "Ha ha ha, Ken is helpless in the dark."
Oh my
so
god.
you think that he gets his powers from the sun, but later on, and we're talking like 50 episodes later, right? There is an entire story dedicated to them trying to figure out what Chargeman Ken's weakness is. So that means either their plan to block out the sun in episode 2 was a complete coincidence because they're jerks, or that means they aired the episodes of this anime in the wrong order. I have never seen an anime do that. Chargeman Ken is basically unstoppable. He never loses, and his explosion count is so high that it puts all other anime characters to shame. By the end of this series, he eliminates an entire species of sentient aliens, an entire species of butterfly, numerous people that probably weren't even aliens to begin with, and a professor that may or may not have been an exploding robot. He shoots first and never asks a single question. That's just how good Chargeman Ken is at being a hero. He's never wrong. And then there's the episode where they try to make you feel bad for the aliens and actually humanize them. Early on, Chargeman Ken saves an alien's life, and this messes up the aliens so much that they can't bring themselves to fight him. And the episode ends with Ken saying that he knows the aliens aren't all bad, but does that stop him on his never-ending quest to fry the entire alien race? No, it does not. Why would you even root for the hero when people like Chargeman Ken exist? When I say he's legitimately out of his mind, I mean it. There's an entire episode where he actually uses that to his advantage. In one episode, Ken pretends to be crazy to sneak into a building for people with brain problems, not because he's out of his mind and needs to be locked up, which he does, but because the Duralians, they're building a base underneath the building to blow up Europe with a missile. Not a country in Europe, like the whole Europe, the whole thing. They pull this off by designing a rocket with a mad scientist. And just as Ken is about to fight him, the scientist takes himself out instead. That's right. The only way to escape Chargeman Ken is to just go out on your own terms. There's no other way to fight him. By the way, Ken's parents, they were completely okay with this entire plan. Oh, did I not mention that Chargeman Ken has a family? Well, he does, and they're all just as insane and out of their mind as he is.
Oh, evil family!
There's an episode where Ken's family is out on a Sunday drive, and Ken's dad almost isekais a kid with their car, and when they find out that it was an alien in disguise, he says out loud at the end of the episode, "Wow, good thing that wasn't a real person, or we would have been in a lot of trouble." Hard cut to laughter and happy credits music. Every episode is like this. Why are they like this? What is this anime? I haven't even talked about Barakan. I guess he's a robot? He's like Charge Man Ken's sidekick, and he doesn't really do anything. He's just sort of there to look goofy. But this anime, it's drawn so bad, I can't tell what I'm looking at half the time. Sometimes his eyes are fine, sometimes they point in opposite directions. There is not a single thing about this anime that makes sense. I can't even tell when it's badly drawn. That's how bad it is. It is so unlike anything that I have ever seen that it's easier to describe it by listing off things that you think you know about anime instead. Speaking of segues, things that are wrong with this anime. Sometimes there's no sound. You know how
Oh my gosh.
like sound in anime? Well, that doesn't happen. Someone throws a punch? No sound. Someone explodes? No sound. Even the worst kung fu movie had sound, and somehow they didn't have the money for it half the time. Oh, there was some sound money. They spent most of it on screaming.
Oh my gosh.
Since there's no explosions or music in half of this show, all you hear are the aliens' last moments as they fade out of their one-frame existence, and it never lets up. But this is a happy anime. Don't worry about all the explosions. Or that episode where the aliens use organs as free labor.
What?
It's fine. Look at the silly robot. Doesn't he look weird? Other things that are wrong with Charge Man Ken, of which there are many. Let's talk about colors for a second.
Okay.
Now, why would I talk about colors? Because sometimes in Charge Man Ken, there aren't any. There was an episode where they just flat out did not color in one of the characters. For some reason, they didn't think it was important to do that. Let's cut the episode a little bit of slack, though. It was one of the earlier episodes, so maybe they just need a little bit of practice. Save all that ink for the big finale. What if I told you Charge Man Ken actually starts looking worse the more episodes they made? They didn't get better at drawing it. Nothing about this anime gets better. Nothing about it is normal. It's never normal. Not even once. Even simple things like straight lines don't get drawn right in this anime. I want you to take a look at this net. Now, you guys know what a net is, right? Please, somebody tell me you know what a net is. It's just a bunch of lines that you cross, but they couldn't draw a line right. How do you do that? Never mind how you do that on accident. How do you do that on purpose? They don't connect. You would have had to physically take your hand off the paper to do that. How did that happen? Here's another thing about Charge Man Ken. They didn't bother cleaning up the top of the screen. The anime constantly looks like it's about to tear in half and burst into flames at a moment's notice. Now, little mistakes like that really shouldn't bother you, but there are a million things that are wrong with this anime, and each one just hits you harder and harder until you cannot take it anymore. Bad animation is one thing, but the amount of reused animation in this anime is just on a completely different level. You can't even describe it. Every episode has a transformation sequence where really all Charge Man Ken does is put on a helmet, but it never changes. It lasts 20 seconds long, and it's the only part of this entire anime that looks kind of, sort of, maybe okay. The rest of the anime barely even qualifies as animation. It's just still images with dialogue half the time. Even a supercomputer couldn't fix this thing. You could not do a reanimated project on this show if you tried, because there's no animation to fix. I actually had to take breaks when I was watching this. Not because I wanted to, but because I felt like I was going insane. It's that bad. This is like the bootleg anime that you see playing in the background of some movie that you got out of a Walmart DVD bin. Here's another thing about Charge Man Ken. They didn't have time for things like scene transitions either. 1 minute, Ken's just having dinner with his family, and then a second later he's underwater in his flying rocket car. Even when you're paying as much attention as you possibly can, it makes you think that you missed something. It's like watching a train wreck explode in slow motion. You don't want to watch it, but you have to. I have never paid so much attention to anything in my entire life. It is the most exhaustingly crazy anime to have ever existed. And then there's the hair. Oh man, let me tell you about the hair in Charge Man Ken. So there's this hair, and every few scenes, it shows up at random when you're watching it. Now, with a normal anime, you would just ignore it. But Charge Man Ken is not a normal anime. And this hair shows up when you least expect it. You're trying to pay attention because it's the most engagingly boring thing that you have ever seen. But then there's that hair again. It just keeps popping up and you can't block it out of your mind. It's always drawing your eyes to the side of the screen. You can't not look
Oh
for
my
it.
gosh.
It's maddening. Chargeman Ken is diabolically bad.
Oh my gosh, Ken.
Even watching it drains your energy like some sort of 1970s anime vampire. It's like something a supervillain would come up with. You want to see what happens next because it's the strangest thing that you've ever seen, but a lot of the time it's just regular bad and nothing interesting is going on. But when you drop your guard, that is the point that it pulls you back in with an episode about kids eating mushrooms in the woods. Even talking about this anime makes it sound like you've lost your mind. You rewind the entire episode.
We are watching an anime review.
Something in there had to make a little bit more sense. They did not make an anime where aliens lure kids into the woods to eat poison mushrooms so that they won't do their homework. But that's exactly what you just saw, and there's no explanation. And now, you watch the same episode of Chargeman Ken 3 times, and the damage is already done. This anime is an aggressive waste of time. It is impossible to get used to. It's like a roller coaster of insanity and disappointment. It has the highest highs and the lowest lows. There is not a single normal thing that happens. Not even one. It has a beginning and an end, and that's it. Up is down, left is right. Sometimes they don't even get that right. In one episode, they have these Jetsons-style moving sidewalks, and all the people on it, they're facing one direction. But the sidewalk is going the opposite way. So they actually animated a scene in reverse. How does that happen? How do you not know your left from your right? A million questions race through your head when you watch this. Every one of them, it's like a paper cut on your brain. Who made Chargeman Ken? Why does it look so bad? Is it even an anime if it moves at 3 frames a second? What do the Jiralians really want? Why do they have targets painted on their chests? Why does everyone just let Ken do whatever he wants? Where did Ken get his superpowers? It never ends. And those are just the normal questions. None of that has anything to do with the actual episodes. Next up on the large list of things that are wrong with Chargeman Ken is the music. They only had the budget for 5 songs, and they use them constantly. At first, you don't really mind, but after a few episodes, it becomes absolute torture. Anytime that there's happy music, you can't help but feel like something is about to go just horribly, horribly wrong as this existential sense of dread washes over you. This is the hardest thing that I have ever had to watch. Even the length of the episodes is a trap. You say to yourself, one more episode couldn't hurt. I mean, they're only 5 minutes long. What could possibly happen in 5 minutes? But nobody is safe in Chargeman Ken. Literally anything can happen and does happen in this show. Nothing about this anime is normal. It's never normal. Why does he have a car? Why does he have a car? Some people might say it's unfair to judge an anime from the 1970s by modern anime standards, but I'm not doing that. Space Battleship Yamato came out the exact same year as Chargeman Ken. It's not even good by 1970s standards. I've seen black and white episodes of Astro Boy that look better than Chargeman Ken. It's not even drawn normal. Anime is not supposed to look like this. Even though it's super low budget, all the people get drawn in this hyper-realistic style that looks like no anime that you've ever seen before. People such as Dracula, who was real in this show apparently. And who could forget Abraham Lincoln? And then there was the episode that absolutely broke me. I thought after watching half of Chargeman Ken, that I was ready for anything. But this anime ended up doing something that I've never seen an anime do in my entire life. It was so insane that it did not even register in my brain.
What happened?
I had to play the episode back frame by frame in slow motion until I found it, but there it was. For exactly 2 frames of animation, they photographed a hand. The second that I saw this, I fully expected to wake up to people with clipboards congratulating me on escaping from some sort of simulation. I don't even know how to respond to that. Bad animation is one thing. Bad animation I can handle, but they photographed a hand. Which brings us
Why?
to the actual episode.
Why?
That defies explanation so hard that I had to make a YouTube video to talk about it. Dynamite in the brain. Even the title of the episode cannot prepare you for what you are about to witness.
What?
You wouldn't think that an episode of an anime called Dynamite in the Brain would have dynamite in someone's brain, but it does. It starts with Ken watching a movie. He's watching some dinosaurs on the screen. Then he bumps into a professor that offers him some food. You know, nice guy. But on his way out, Ken witnesses something that only a true hero of justice would not panic about. Dr. Volga has been kidnapped, and a second later, a news station talks about how the professor is holding a conference between different countries to try and make the world a better place. You know, they got aliens attacking them. Maybe you should get some people on that. But Ken knows that that's impossible. Chargeman Ken just saw that guy get knocked out. So Ken rushes to the conference, busts in there saying, "There's no way that that's the real Dr. Volga. I just saw that man get thrown into a car like a slab of meat." And up until now, Ken just thinks that basically everybody in the world is an alien. The professor walks past a mirror and he has a reflection. Like I said before, nothing in Chargeman Ken makes any sense because they just don't explain anything. The show just assumes you know that the aliens don't show up in mirrors. So with no other conclusion to make, Ken uses a brand new mind-reading power and hears a ticking sound coming from inside the professor's head. That's right, he's got dynamite in the brain. Hard cut to Ken's spaceship. He apologizes and tells the doctor that he's a human robot and that he's about to explode and that there's no time to explain, so Ken presses a button dedicated entirely to dropping his co-pilot through a hole in the floor, and Dr. Volga falls into a spaceship where he explodes on contact.
What?
The episode ends with Ken saying that the real Dr. Volga would have understood that he was a robot that was going to explode in disguise, and how awful they feel about the whole situation. There are episodes of Chargeman Ken that are so impossible to describe that I can't even
What
talk
the
about.
hell?
You think I'm spoiling the anime
He's
by telling you
murdered
about
him?
the show, but I'm not. This anime actually makes less sense the more that you talk about it. What's my favorite episode of Chargeman Ken? Oh, that's a tough one. They're all so good. How about the episode where, since it's the future, one of Chargeman Ken's classmates is having a rough time. He's bummed out because his dad lives a 1970s lifestyle, and being the only sane person in this entire series filled with exploding robots and kids with space cars, this guy, he decides, you know what? I'm out. Vinyl records that drive you insane, exploding professors. I think I've had just about enough of this. So the aliens, they come out from behind some trees, and they say to themselves, well, this just kind of works out for everybody. We want to get rid of all the humans, and you're a human, so just do it. Come on, man, do it. This upsets him so much that he changes his mind, and then Chargeman Ken gives the aliens a face full of blaster, as he always does. It's the only episode in the entire show that makes any sort of sense. In the depths of my confusion, I cannot for the life of me figure out how this got made. You couldn't even air this on modern TV, let alone the 1970s. I don't know how they pulled it off in the first place. I'm investigating it like the wreckage of a crashed helicopter, and I can't find jack. Speaking of helicopters, they don't even get things like perspective right. They didn't even bother looping the backgrounds correctly. Even the Flintstones had looping backgrounds. Come on! They couldn't even loop the music right! Oh, why am I doing this to myself? This is my life now. Just trying to figure out why Chargeman Ken has a car. They had such a low budget that there's jumps in the sound, and this is admittedly difficult to illustrate, but let me try and explain. Since each song only lasts around a minute, at one point someone making this show said, hey, you know, we need like a minute and 10 seconds of this song, but we only have a minute. So their idea was just to skip around the middle of the song instead of looping it back from the beginning. There's not a single reason that this anime should exist. It's like every parody for a bad anime was rolled into a single show, and it somehow retroactively inserted itself 40 years back in the timeline. I don't know, this came out in 1974. I can't even do math. That's how bad Chargeman Ken is. It's physically killing my brain cells to try and talk about this anime. You know what I did? I had to check if this anime was actually real. I looked it up on Wikipedia, and it turns out Chargeman Ken, it came out on April Fool's Day. This anime came out on April 1st, 1974. All of this insanity went completely unnoticed until around 2007 when it finally came out on DVD in Japan. Up until this point, nobody even knew that this series existed, let alone watched it. But quickly, and I'm talking like a wildfire, episodes started leaking onto the internet, and the second that Japan found out that it existed, it quickly became the country's favorite bad anime. Every single episode got millions of views, every frame of animation got remixed into dozens and dozens of music videos.
Oh my god!
Chargeman Ken Pokemon parodies, Chargeman Ken Splatoon parodies, Chargeman Ken Toho music, you name it. If it's something popular in Japan, it's got a Chargeman Ken remix.
Oh
it became such an internet sensation that they're still celebrating how incredibly horrible this anime is to this very day. And Chargeman Ken is just such a legendarily bad anime that it actually changed the entire landscape of Japanese anime meme culture as we know it. They're using him like the Pip-Boy in Fallout to advertise video games now. Japan eventually started doing so many remixes of Chargeman Ken episodes set to their own crazy remixed music that they even released an official Dynamite in the Brain song for it more than 30 years after this anime aired. This show has more merchandise for it now than it did when it came out in 1974. You got Chargeman Ken cell phone cases, you got Chargeman Ken figurines. You can even go on the official Chargeman Ken website, which is a thing, and buy his sweater, which I'm sure would make you go completely insane the second that you put it on. You'd probably think I'm joking, but that's actually the entire plot of an episode of the anime Kororo Gunso. Or, you know, you guys might know it as Sergeant Frog. Whatever you guys know it as, even other anime make fun of how bad an anime Chargeman Ken is. And just when you've convinced yourself that Chargeman Ken isn't real and that the madness is over because he can't hurt you, Japan had to do the impossible and bring Chargeman Ken into the real world. In 2019, after exhausting every single joke that they possibly could, Japan decided enough was enough and made a live-action play based on Chargeman Ken with exploding professors and everything. Those Japanese Chargeman Ken fans, they know what they're doing. They even photoshopped that hair onto the posters for the full Chargeman Ken experience. Now, some people are gonna say that Chargeman Ken is like the Room of anime, but honestly, that's not accurate enough. Nothing can explain Chargeman Ken. Nothing is accurate enough. Chargeman Ken is the Chargeman Ken of anime. It's peerless. There's nothing else like it. You know, this anime changes a man. It is, I can't even explain it. It's the sort of thing an alien life form way out in outer space would cobble together from 1950s TV transmissions with no knowledge of what anime or the human race is supposed to be like. In fact, I'm not even sure this anime was made by people. I think that the Duralians might be real and that they made this entire series to give Chargeman Ken a bad name. What other explanation could there possibly be? Every frame is wrong, every aspect of this anime is incorrect. There were times where I thought my speakers were broken because nothing was coming out of them. The hero isn't heroic, you root for the bad guys. In no point in its 65 episode run did I ever say to myself, yeah, you know what, that looks okay. It's offensive to all 5 senses, and a few senses only found in space aliens. Do you want to get into old anime? Because if you can get through Chargeman Ken, you can get through anything. Watch Chargeman Ken, knowing that your life can only improve from that point on. But be careful, it might be the last anime that you ever see. A new bar has been set. Chargeman Ken makes Twinkle Nora Rock Me look like Akira. They're not even in the same ballpark, let alone the same planet. The list now goes Chargeman Ken, then a very, very large gap to Twinkle Nora Rock Me, and then, maybe Girl Detective Club just for being boring and inoffensive. It is so far down
gosh.
on the bad anime ladder that it breaks through the floor like an old Nintendo game, then ends up at the top of the screen next to my best anime of all time list. There is nothing else like it, and the fact that nobody even knows that it exists when it is clearly the best anime ever created is a crime. Now here's the real question. Are you a bad enough dude to watch Charge Man Ken? Do you choose to watch a modern anime or the Chad Charge Man? Why would you even watch modern anime when something like this exists? It is the stuff of legend, and I would recommend that you leave a like and a comment too, because it would be unfortunate if Charge Man Ken thought that you were an alien in disguise.
Wow. Did you enjoy this? I told you today's content will be amazing. So now I go to the toilet and then I go back. We play some more Final Fantasy, okay? I told you this would be amazing. Okay, I'll be right back. Come on! Don't go anywhere, gigglers. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Would you want us to react to it? Do you want me to watch a shark reaction to it, or do you want me to watch the video itself? Which one would you like? Shark's reaction, or would you like me to react to the original video? Which one do you choose? Which one do you choose, Gigglers? Choose. You want me to watch the shark video, or do you want me to watch? There will be a reaction to a reaction. Inception. Oh. Okay. So the original is on Dylan's channel. Let us see. Dylan Burns. Oh, I found it. Talking to Kefals about the drama.
With a bunch of different streamers.
I really regret how I acted with the
Aw.
Hippy Dippy podcast.
Hippy
Do
dippy.
you regret the interaction with Melina, the walking up and the statement about getting Destiny's YouTube channel banned?
Maybe.
I don't know much about the money raised, but I was told there was money raised for a lawsuit.
So I did put up a GoFundMe, like as soon as I was able to replace
Is
my
this the
computer.
one that reached like $100,000, or is this a separate one?
Continuing this conversation is just going to be more drama. There's no way to
True.
move on if I just keep rehashing it. I'm glad we could talk about the Hippy Dippy thing. I did talk to Danabo about it a while ago.
Danabo. I love
Who
Danabo?
is that Danabo? Who is
I don't
that?
really have a lot of strong opinions about him.
I have no clue who that is.
Do you think he's a drama whore?
Oh, I think
I
he
don't
would
know.
admit that he's a drama
I
whore.
don't know who
I know
he
how
is.
this is going to go. It's just going to end up with more clips and
Okay,
more
that's fine.
drama.
What-
I have
I
no
really
idea.
don't want to be a part of.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with Keffels. Keffels is a streamer on Twitch who has gotten in quite a lot of controversy over the last year with a bunch of different streamers.
I have gotten into controversy.
They've engaged in a back and forth with Kiwi Farms. They've had a back and forth with Destiny. They've had back and forth with a few other streamers like The Quartering. I mean, there's so much like interpersonal
Quartering.
information here. I don't really know how I can really summarize all of it. I'm gonna be talking to them, and my only ground
Why them? Isn't Kefals a she, her?
was that you guys be like not weird. And what I mean by that is like don't do any fucking weird transphobic weird shit, okay? You can like bring up basically any question as long as it's not literally like schizo posting like hello person, why don't you like delete your account and like like as long as you like ask questions that aren't like weird, then it should be fine. Okay? That's all I'm asking.
Why
okay?
they?
That's the only request I make. Okay. Oh, hey, Keffels.
Hi.
Keffels, I was just talking about my strange obsession with a shootout, a police shootout.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was as I was waiting for you to pick up, I was talking about my obsession with the North Hollywood shootout in 1997.
Wait, what happened in the North Hollywood shootout? I'm sorry. I got fucking like hit in the face. Not metaphorically, not physically, right as the stream started. You see all the journalists are getting banned on Twitter?
I didn't see all the journalists getting banned on Twitter. I've been who got banned?
Donnie O'Sullivan just got banned from CNN. Aaron Rupar, Washington Post got banned.
Oh
Matt
my
Binder
gosh.
from Mashable got banned.
Wait,
They
Matt
banned the
Binder? Matt Binder
Matt
got
Binder's
banned.
down. Yeah, Matt Binder just got fucking banned. Mastodon. They banned Mastodon.
Why?
I don't know why.
I don't
Okay, I know
Mas-
why.
Oh, Mastodon the webpage? They've banned Mastodon the webpage?
Wait, why did Matt Binder get banned? What did he do?
I think he was. I have no idea. Like maybe he was too critical of Elon Musk. That's like my only guess.
Okay.
That really I love Matt. Matt, I've talked to Matt a bunch of times. He's a really smart guy. I have no clue why he would get banned. As far as I know, he like follows TOS.
Yeah, I had him on my stream like a couple days ago, and he's really nice.
Yeah, I'm a little taken aback at why he was
Okay.
banned. Like Twitter's just been like a dumpster fire for the last 72 hours. For a while, they it was impossible if you had a Ukrainian number to authenticate your Twitter account.
Really?
If you were Ukrainian, you just couldn't get your Twitter account authenticated.
Wow.
Like all the other countries except Ukraine. It was very strange. I think
Okay.
they've patched it over, but a lot of people were asking questions.
That is
It's been this dumpster
sus.
fire for the last
That
time.
is really
Well, it's been a dumpster
sus.
fire ever since Elon took over, but like particularly recently since they've launched Twitter Blue and they've tried to do this like purge of bots. It doesn't really seem that successful. Dude, I don't know what
Twitter's
it
just
is.
gonna die.
I've never had a huge problem with bots on Twitter until Elon took over, and now I'm getting like constant DMs from like people offering me like fake ass jobs and like opportunities with crypto. I don't know.
How do you know that they're fake jobs? Have you taken any of them?
That is a good point. I remember when I was a very small child.
I'm not.
My
I
godmother,
don't get it in
her name
DMs.
was Melanie. Wonderful woman. Was a huge role in my life. I remember I was 7 years old, and it like on one of these websites it said, "Hey, you've won $1 million." I'm like, "Click it. Why don't you click it?" She's like, "Oh, it's just a scam." I was like, "How do you know? This could be the chance. This could be the opportunity." And eventually I gaslit her into clicking it, and she clicked it, and then her computer broke, and I wasted $500. Yeah.
It happened to me when I was a kid. Like
Oh,
I saw one
no.
of those ads, and it was like, click here to enlarge
You were Dylan.
penis. But the problem is that it never stopped growing, and eventually the doctors had to remove my penis because it was just getting too big. Like I was passing out because of how much blood that my penis required. So anyway, that's how I got bottom surgery.
That sounds very tragic. I would assume at some point you would start like not being able to supply the blood flow, and then you're dealing with like rotting skin. That sounds like a real tragedy.
Yeah, it's a
honestly.
nightmare.
Why?
Everyone's always like,
Let's
"Big
switch
dick." No.
topics, I think.
There's a
Awful
threshold.
smell.
Let's
An
just
awful smell, I
switch
imagine.
gears, I
Can't
think.
get all the nooks and crannies.
Absolutely.
But the North Hollywood shootout, I don't know why I have such a weird obsession with it. The North Hollywood shootout was a shootout in 1997 where these bank robbers who had like hit multiple banks of America with like AK-47s, like just completely strapped up. They go in, they hit them. They've made like over like 1.5
Is
million
that like a
dollars each of them.
topic
And
that's...
so they already like had enough money to retire and be Gucci, but instead they decided to hit another bank. But this time the bank they hit was like super close to a police station, so police came. But these guys were like decked out from head to toe in body armor. They were super high on painkillers. They had like 5 separate machine guns for 2 people on top of sidearms, and like they were so cracked out on like painkillers and so covered in body armor and had so many guns, they just busted
Why?
out the front door and just like opened fire on the police for like, it was almost like a half hour or something.
Damn.
It took like 35 shots to take down one of them. The other person didn't even get killed by the cops. I think they were like failed to reload and accidentally shot themselves in the head. It was an insane
What?
shootout. No officers died. They injured like 20 cops, but like the only people that died were the shooters. And that's why it feels weird to talk about like a shooting like in such like detail, but it's like super interesting to me. But I don't want to be like one of those people who like talk about Columbine in like a weird way. You get what I'm saying?
Oh no,
Like,
I totally get you. Like I was watching that one. What do you even call it? The guy who he stole 4 different cars and he managed to go like 2 hours before the cops finally got him. I don't know if you saw that, like from a few weeks ago.
I did not see that.
What
but it is-
happened?
Yeah, continue.
I couldn't help but cheer for him. Like he's definitely the underdog in that situation, but he's definitely putting people's lives at risk by weaving in and out of traffic as fast as he can.
You know, when I saw those shooters high on painkillers, just firing at everything that moved and was alive, civilian and police officer, the first thing I thought, outside of course, sheer terror, was, wow, what a bunch of go-getters. You can't just help but root for them.
What?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love their optimism.
You gotta, you know, they're really pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. They're violent, drug-filled bootstraps. Anyway, how are you actually doing, Cuffles?
I'm okay.
That's good to hear.
I wasn't doing much today, honestly.
I didn't have much planned either. I was just gonna talk about like Trump's
What is
NFT
this though?
collection.
Enough is like...
You know,
This
Oh,
is
I
such
thought-
a
I think I
bizarre
saw one of those.
conversation.
so he yesterday he made like a huge like announcement. He said a huge announcement was coming tomorrow, and like all of like MAGA Twitter and Mastodon and wherever they post was like going like super speculative, like, oh, is it his like VP pick? Is it this? Is it that? And then it was just, hi, I'm selling $99 NFTs join the Trump club and buy me in like an astronaut outfit for $100.
Okay.
It'd be really cool. Buy my NFT. And now everybody's really fucking pissed at Trump. Even his own fans are like, I can't believe, why would you do this when like support around you is already crumbling? It's fantastic to watch, though. It's fantastic. I watched Newsmax cover the announcement live, and you could audibly hear them deflate as they realized that it wasn't an announcement. They're just shilling Donald Trump's cryptocurrency. It was great.
I can't believe
Crypto is dying
this
as
has
well.
finally happened, that there's a Donald Trump NFT.
I'm happy. I want a Ron DeSantis NFT. I want a Joe Biden NFT. I want Hunter Biden. Actually, I don't want a Joe Biden NFT. I want Hunter Biden to start a new business venture, and it to be a Hunter Biden NFT.
no.
And I want him and Trump to go in direct NFT competition to like have the better, higher valued NFT. I don't know anything about cryptocurrency or NFTs or anything about how that works, but I'd love to see that. I'd like to see Hunter Biden get into
I
the
only know
industry.
like the bare basics. For a while, as a joke, I was trying to learn how to mint NFTs because I
Mint?
wanted to have like a really stupid hexagon profile picture.
Yeah, they do that for. Do they still do that for Twitter?
They still do that. You just never see them anymore.
Crypto's dying.
NFTs kind of just collapsed.
Yeah, and I found out you had to pay money to mint NFTs, and I was like, okay, I'm
Thank
not actually going to
goodness.
pay money for this
Like
bit.
gaming companies were going into NFTs as well.
That's too far.
Got you. Is my audio okay, by the way?
I'm so happy that
Ew,
it
yeah, it's
collapsed.
great.
Okay, let me just double check and make sure that I'm using the correct
Really happy
headphone.
about that.
Okay, there we go. Just
Not
making
gonna
sure.
lie.
So am I correct to understand that recently you took like a break away from streaming?
Yeah, I was just gone for 2 weeks.
What'd you do in that time? Did you just like?
I went on
smoke-
vacation.
Oh.
Because I hadn't actually like taken more than I think 4 or 5 days off of
True.
streaming in over 2 years. So I decided to just like take 2 weeks off, and I went
Quite
back to
strange.
Ireland.
Ireland. You've been to Ireland a few times now, yeah?
Yeah, I really like it there.
What do you like about Ireland?
I have a good friend there, and I don't know, it's just a really pretty country. It's really rural.
You like
That's not
you like the farms and the countryside?
Yeah, I love how many hills there are. Canada, like where I live in southwestern Ontario, it is so flat.
Poland is flat.
I'm just not used to how many hills. I can't say it in words.
You just want to see. You just like the hilly environment. You just like the ups and
Yeah.
the downs. You like the You like the roller coaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic. I always, when I was a kid, I thought about going to Ireland, and it was just because I'm Irish. Therefore, if I go to a foreign country, I go to Ireland because I had no real desire to leave the country. So that was like the one place I would always answer I wanted to go. But now that I'm older, I have basically zero desire to go to Ireland for like family historical reasons. I would. It would only be like go with family or something. But I have no desire to go to Ireland anymore.
Oh no, I totally get it. Like there was never a point where I was like, I really want to go to Ireland, until I went there the first time and I became good friends with someone, the Twitch streamer who lives in Belfast. And then I just decided to go back because I was like, okay, I mean, I can stay with her for free, so that's
I
the majority
mean-
of how much a vacation costs, is just
Okay.
having somewhere to lodge.
This is just small talk for now. Like I don't really have much to comment on right now.
Oh, so you're staying with friends in Northern Ireland then?
Yeah,
Like, this is really
absolutely.
just small
Why
talk.
Northern Ireland? Are you a hardcore Protestant?
no, just because she lives there.
You know?
Got you. So it was your hardcore Protestantism combined with your friendship.
Absolutely,
Yes, you're an Ulster Unionist.
100%.
Yes, you do the whole march with like the drum and everything. Like you burn the effigies of like the Irish Catholic. You're like hardcore into it, right?
True.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic to hear. I love to see some loyalty.
Really
to the crown
don't know
these
how I
days.
feel about Catholicism. Really suspicious of that religion.
You're really suspicious of Catholicism. When you're still suspicious about the JFK thing, about like electing a
Actually-
Catholic.
That was actually kind of funny though, because like the tankies were really mad at me while I was in Belfast, and they were unironically calling me a unionist and saying I support British colonialism.
Well, I mean, of course, because of course you do, right?
So it was because there were 5 different swatting attempts while I was there, and there was an actual stalker who showed up outside my friend's flat. And because of that, I decided to meet up with Northern Ireland's only gay cop. And I
Only
had a
gay
bar-
cop. There's a
His
single
only
one.
gay. He has. There's one gay cop.
Wow.
And he invited me to a barbecue in his backyard, and pretty nice guy. Because of that, I was able to get like a patrol dedicated to her neighborhood after like the stalker showed up because I was really scared. And he asked if he could take a picture with me, and he did, and he posted on Twitter. And then people started accusing me of pink washing the PSNI, which
I see.
I don't support the PSNI. I just did not want to get hurt.
I think that when you have so much attention on you at the same time, there are going to be people who, for whatever reason, they're just going to find whatever reason they can in the world.
Oh,
True. It's like when they called it an war tourist or something. It's really
Whether
bizarre.
good or bad, they're going to find reasons to criticize you,
True.
no matter what it is. Like I've dealt with this a lot recently,
Yeah.
especially surrounding like going to Ukraine and stuff, where they won't even like know what's going on or like know what I'm involved in, but they just like see something out of context and they'll find a reason to be angry about it. But it's like walking back from the conclusion they want to be angry at somebody, so they need to find a reason to be angry at somebody.
Yeah.
But I wanted to specifically ask you because I find it very difficult to take time away from streaming.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
After I even like once a while ago I had an attempt and I like could barely take time away from streaming because I'm a very work focused person. Work is generally the center of my life at all times. Was it difficult for you to take time away from streaming? And what did you walk away from that time that you took away from streaming?
I'm trying to build my streaming career, My biggest thing is trying to get reoccurring viewers.
Like, is there anything, like, any conclusions you came away from, like, on how you're gonna like change interacting with the internet in the future? Like, how did you use the time to reflect?
I think one of the biggest
I need
things is
to build an audience, a reoccurring audience. I cannot take breaks, although I was forced to take a break, sort of, right? Of the whole accident thing. My schedule, the schedule that I'm trying to have, was thrown into even further chaos.
realized I needed to change my relationship with Twitter. I used to get into, you saw it. We got into fights on Twitter. I got into fights on Twitter with literally everyone.
You did?
Not
But
with me.
It's fucking toxic. It doesn't actually help anyone, and it doesn't actually help you grow as a Twitch streamer either. It's literally just shit flinging.
Why do you think
Like,
you got in so many fights with people on Twitter?
Nobody got into a fight with me. Kafaz did not get into a fight with me. I'm not sure about Haravidya.
I think it was just like one conflict got me riled up, and while I was riled up, I got into a fight with another person, and I just kept getting angrier and redirecting that anger at different people. Like I really regret how I acted with the Hippy Dippy podcast. In that one episode where I got really mad at you because Stardust was on it, and I was mad at her for a whole slew of other reasons.
The flamenco
I think-
stuff, right?
The flamenco stuff.
Okay.
Like, that's one of my, if I have to look back at like the last 7-8 months, I think that one was one of my biggest regrets because you didn't.
I have no regrets because I don't fight with anyone. Come on! Although, maybe one day I will fight with someone.
Not deserve that. I'm very sorry.
You would say it was one of your biggest regrets. One of your biggest,
Oh
really.
yeah. One of the biggest, honestly, because like a lot of the people that I've gone into fights with, I do think that they actually deserved it, but I don't think you did. I feel like you were just sort of there, and I dragged you into a fight that you had nothing to do with.
Can I ask you then, like, why do you think you did that? Was it just a redirection of anger and like I was just unfortunately at the wrong place at the wrong time?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
it.
True.
I mean, like I've been involved in it. I don't know.
My mom brought so many people together. Interesting. Even Stardust came to take part in helping my mom. Well.
How related this is, but I feel like it's because, at least in my head, I've been involved in a lot of activist campaigns in the past. Like before I started streaming, I was always involved in local or provincial, federal activism in some way or another. And I know like a really good tactic for trying to change stuff is not to go after the specific people, but go after some sort of bigger structure. Like with BD, I'm really inspired. Like with the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, I ended up doing later. I was really inspired by BDS campaign, for instance.
Boycott, divestment, and sanctions.
Yeah. So I thought going after Hippy Dippy would make a bigger impact than simply going after the person that I was mad at. And I'm sorry.
Oh, so you kind of... Okay, so you viewed Hippy Dippy kind of like Israel, and...
Okay, I feel like that...
Okay.
What?
That's not exactly what I meant. I just meant the tactics in itself.
And
But
so
if you-
Stardust is the IDF.
Yes, and
And Flamenco is Netanyahu. And
who's Palestine Palestine in this situation?
I
Was it Big Papa Fascist?
I don't know if Big Papa Fascist was Palestine. I assume in this case you would be Palestine, right? And I was Israel.
Well, I don't know, because Palestine doesn't do the BDS campaign. Like, they're not the people who run it.
No, they're not the people who run it. So I guess you are the American you're the American BDSer.
I feel like this is going too deep into what I meant. Maybe not the best analogy.
Got you. So your idea was that if you wanted people to stop interacting with Flamenco, you weren't going to be able to convince Stardust, because Stardust wants to interact with everybody, right? Whether it's Richard Spencer or Flamenco or whoever in these interviews. And so the idea was, well, Dylan and other people, they do podcasts and they have Stardust on. That's how she gets, like, you know, she interacts with people, builds her brand. So if we punish those people for Stardust interacting with them, then maybe we could like cut Stardust off from attention. It's like going like
True, Stardust out.
but the ultimate goal is to like kind of cut all
Does
routes.
that mean that there's a world in which Kefals would have gotten mad at me for Stardust coming to the fundraiser?
The star, was that the idea?
Hey, you know, I don't even know looking back, because I was just so agitated by the entire situation.
So
I think that's one of the problems with like trying to look back and rationalize exactly
typical.
what I was thinking when I was going about that.
I remember Lonerbox was
Lonerbox!
messaging me at
Ooh, Lonerbox. The current actor. I still need to prepare the segments for the next parts of the Lonerbox manifesto. That's a thing that we need to take care of, right? Right, gigglers?
the time, and I think he was messaging you at the time. He's actually in chat now. He was specifically at
Lonerbox is in the chat. Ooh, the drama thickens.
find a way for us to like meet in the middle somewhere. And he says in the chat, like, I was trying to unburn this bridge and failing the entire time.
Wait, Kefals burned the bridge with Lonerbox? Did that happen? I didn't know that. I didn't know that Lonerbox burned.
So like Lonerbox was trying to be like, I don't know, the UN, if we're sticking with the Israel example here, and he it just like failed at any intermediation. Why I know he talked to you a little bit on stream, but then like after like 24 hours later, it was like it never happened. Like what happened there? What happened with the Lonerbox and the failed peacekeeping mission?
Really, I don't even remember. I know he was on my stream, but I don't remember what happened after that.
Lonerbox?
Okay.
I'm actually drawing a blank.
Wait, Kefals
Well,
had
if I
an
remember
argument
correctly,
with
he was on your
Lonerbox?
stream, and I assume to some degree he like talked to you in private, and he was trying to give you a better faith
What?
interpretation of, because you were saying at the time that I was trying to set you up, right? That I was like,
Yeah, I was really
I
paranoid.
didn't even know that Loner Box talked to her about this.
Like, at the very beginning of me getting into like the live streaming politics space, I was just so paranoid that people were going to try and fuck me over that I feel like I preemptively striked at people before they could fuck me over. Not a great strategy in hindsight.
See? I'm trusting.
I would say so, because if I'm being completely honest,
I'm trusting to everybody. I'm trusting and open, okay? I don't think anybody would try to screw me over. I think everybody wants to help me.
with you, I had no, I don't really pay too much attention to people's interpersonal drama.
Also, I
unless
should
have
link
to.
in the...
I had no idea that you and Stardust or anybody had any drama or beef about anything. I was just inviting people to a panel, and I was really almost kind of like,
Dylan never invited me to APDP. Come on! Don't you think this is why APDP died? Because I was never invited.
shocked when everything kind of went the way it did, because I had no reason to know anything about Flamenco or the situation, because I hadn't even invited Flamenco. Flamenco's never been on my show before. So it was like impossible for me to know. So I kind of was like, I was mostly confused at why
I am
everything was
confused.
going the
I don't
way
know
it
who
was.
Flamenco is.
And I think the thing that really confused me the most, and I think is the one thing
I'm
that
still
gets one of my bigger
confused.
questions for you, is as everything continued to evolve and I like responded on stream, one of the things you said that I think was the thing that was probably the most personally hurtful to me.
Okay.
I don't know why we got straight into this, but I'm just like,
I should talk to Dylan at some point. Someone should arrange my talk with Dylan Burns.
you know, I'm just being honest. But like one of the things that was 100% the most hurtful to me was when you said I was a war tourist, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, my work in Ukraine like means a lot to me.
That's like insulting as heck. Like that, calling Dylan a war tourist on this isn't just hurtful, it's insulting as hell. Like, ridiculous. I feel insulted, and and it's not even me.
I put a lot of effort to it. I've put a lot of my time allocated to it, a lot of my personal resources and money. I care about it a lot. And it felt like when you said that, like you didn't know anything about my work that I was doing.
I didn't.
And it
It's
just felt
small
like you were
talk,
just
nothing's
specifically
much
trying to
going
find the
on.
most hurtful thing you could say about something you knew I
You
cared
know?
about at the time. Like, was there like any like
Wait, Kefal said that he was a war tourist? Oh, that was bad. If Kefal's really said that Dylan Burns was a war tourist, then that was really bad on her.
thought behind that when you said I was a war tourist? Was there like any ideological backing there? Any reason you said that
Like,
particularly?
I think that's really. I really hope that she'll just say sorry for that now, you know, because calling Dylan a war tourist not good.
Like, why did
Oh,
you call
no.
me a war tourist?
I actually know very little about the work that you've done in Ukraine. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I didn't actually know much about what you've done in Ukraine.
Like, I don't know, like there's I have huge respect for Dylan for the work that he did and still wants to do in Ukraine. I think it's huge. It gives it will make me super charitable towards Dylan Burns, you know. It gives me I give him a lot of credibility.
Why do you think you called me like a war tourist? I mean, I'm sorry we got like
I
straight
wanted
into
to-
it. I'm just genuinely curious.
I saw the video that you made, and I didn't watch it. I had someone else watch it and give me jot notes so I knew what to respond to because I didn't want to watch your video. And I just saw the title that was like Keffel Stop Lying, and I got pissed, and I was thinking of ways to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, well, okay. I kind of assumed this at the time, and I said it because I think I even said at the time that I think it was just you trying to like just find for something that was hurtful at the time. And the thing was that really sucked is I had just like, this was like when I just first got into Ukraine, you know, I was in a foreign country. I didn't speak the language, right? I was just getting my feet adjusted. I was just getting used to the air raid sirens. I was just getting used to these new conditions. And I was putting a lot of work into it. And when you said that, it super got under my skin because like I had been super stressed out by like all these conditions. And I don't know if you ever watched the VOD of when I saw you say that, but like I got very visibly upset. It's probably the most upset I actually got on stream on like an emotional level in a very long time. Because it was like kind of like a lot of emotions I had of like missing my family, having personal feelings about my own like risk I was going into. Like I don't know, how did you ever watch like me reacting to that? Did you ever see me like react to you calling me that?
No, I never did.
Okay, gotcha. I ended up not posting any of the footage because I kind of just wanted the whole thing to stop at the time because I knew if I perpetuated it, it would probably only get worse.
I mean, like, I just want to be honest with you, and I want to just try and come at this as earnestly as I can, because I know like I could grandstand and I could double down, and you know what, that might be the greatest thing for views because people fucking love blood sports on this platform, but I would rather just treat you like a friend and try and just
this does feel like a private conversation in public, which is a bit strange. I mean, a private conversation might be best to have in private, right?
mend bridges.
Okay. Now, I will, and I'll be 100% upfront with you. I don't know if I would say you're my friend, right? Because I don't really know you that well.
Oh no,
and like after everything, obviously, I still have some like personal feelings, because that was like a really vulnerable time in my life. But like I appreciate your like your 100% your honesty, and I see the effort you're doing. It takes a lot of work for somebody to admit they're wrong, because I've been in the position where I know I fucked up before, and I just had to like eat humble pie, and knowing like how difficult that can be. And
I am never wrong, so I never eat the humble pie, right? Right? Lucy's never wrong, right? Yeah? Yeah, right? Lucy's never wrong, right? Lucy's never eat the humble pie, right? Come on.
how reconciliation can be very difficult.
I'm
no,
never wrong.
absolutely. No,
True.
we don't know each other that well.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think
I'm
that
absolutely
we
never
would
wrong.
be friends. We don't know each other that well.
Yeah.
I didn't know the right word for saying that I don't want to treat you uncharitably in this conversation.
That's something that I've been trying to work on a lot too, personally, trying to not assume other people's intentions, and trying to assume intentions are like the most charitable when I interact with somebody, right?
Yeah. If it makes you
I
understand,
am always charitable. I am. Come on.
like the kind of mental state that I was in during this time, that was like around the time that my Kiwi Farms thread just started. I remember seeing, I think it was on page 2 or 3, a comment that had a lot of upvotes on it saying, let's see how many pages we can get before we can get this person to kill themselves. So I was dealing with people who very openly were trying to make me take my own life through harassing me relentlessly. And I feel like that the hypervigilance and the aggression that put me through really ended up bleeding into so much of my interactions with other people.
I could see that. It's kind of hard to explain to somebody who's not a streamer what it's like to have a lot of people come at you at the same time.
Oh,
you always
for
feel like
sure.
you're cornered. Definitely when like a lot.
Oh my gosh, even I've experienced this. Even I can, like, I'm not very big, but even I can say now that I have experienced a lot of people coming after me at the same time. And it happened, like, right as my mom had her accident. So I must say that for me, while we are discussing this personal discussion, I must admit that for me, the stars have not aligned very fortunately for a big, for a big brigade to happen to me.
Of us like say like these words don't mean anything to us, but you know that's a lie a lot of the time. When people say like, oh, these things don't get under my skin, it does get under the skin of a lot of people. And if a lot of people's coming at you at the same time, you're just going to be like inherently kind of defensive to some way. And a lot of people, you know, and I think this is something we
Stars
fell
have not
into,
aligned.
in an effort to like push back against that type of stuff. You start seeing like stuff that normally in other circumstances wouldn't be seen as like combative or threatening or like some plot or something against you. You start looking at it in a more like suspicious way, and then you start treating people differently, and then you get situations like this.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell people's intentions when you're interacting with them for the first time or what they know about you.
Since then, right?
You can always
you
tell
haven't
my
really like
intentions.
said anything about me since then. And I mean that's fantastic, obviously. But what would you say that has changed since then in your life that you're like, I'm not gonna like do that type of thing again?
I mean, I think one of the biggest things is just realizing which battles are actually important to pick. Like, why fight with you? What is
I will fight with
thing
you.
that comes out of getting into a fight with you when you're obviously on my side on most issues? I don't I can't think of anything.
I guess like the main thing I guess people would probably say would be
Dylan
like, well,
Burns.
obviously like internet blood sports and fighting on the internet, like obviously that comes with like viewership, that comes with attention, that comes with like high numbers.
That's not good.
Like if you look at like
I will
Vosh
win
and,
viewers
like, Mike
from,
PA's like debate back and forth.
I will win views through love and solidarity, right?
That's like some of the, for a lot of people that's like high viewership, high numbers, that type of stuff, right? So I guess people would say like
Right?
that's a
We
motivating
will
factor.
win viewers through love and solidarity.
Outside of that, there's not really much more because it's like super
Yeah.
stressful.
But if there's anything that I've learned from that is that that's an incredibly
is.
short-term thing. Like, you get into that fight, and sure, you might have high viewership numbers for that day or maybe like the week following as people
Yeah.
are waiting to see if there's more content related to that fight. But eventually, it's just going to drop off,
Yep,
and people are going to forget about it.
absolutely.
That's not a really
I forgot about it.
strategy for building a long-term dedicated viewer base.
True, right? I'm building a love and solidarity based viewer base. And I think that I might not have 1 million viewers every stream, but I think that the community that I'm trying to build is full of love and solidarity, you know?
100%. These like drama viewers will only be there when there's drama. And
True.
so if you like base a community around like having these kind of like spats with people like constantly, then you kind of created a system where you need drama, you need stressful
True.
situations.
And I need love and solidarity, and I'm all there for it, gigglers. Come on. Yeah.
You need this type of interpersonal infighting, and then like nothing productive is ever going to be done, and it's always going to be these super stressful situations, and people are just going to kind of like nail you as the
Oh.
person who gets in fights over like
You know what? When I talk to Dylan Burns, I will ask him to show his cat, okay? Unless he'll be in Ukraine by then. What will happen first? My talk with Dylan Burns or Dylan Burns going back to Ukraine? Place your bets in the chat. Place your bets in the chat. He keeps using this PFP in the Discord.
personal
yeah.
stuff all the time.
And it sucks because the way that it works too is that once you become known as that person, you're going to be rewarded for that behavior. And you're going to have to keep going and going and going if you want to see returns on it. It's an
Absolutely.
incredibly toxic thing to do.
I am known as that Wait, am I actually known as anyone? Anywhere? Oh, January,
Absolutely.
nice.
I mean, in like making a shift away from any type of content is difficult. Like for me, like shifting away from panels to like more general like foreign policy stuff and individual content, more long form stuff has been a massive like difficulty for me.
Right.
But like moving away from
not
say
easy.
like drama spats to like normal political content or like these things that like are like super exciting to the more kind of like segmented day-to-day content is a very, very difficult transition for a lot of people. Would you say that like trying to like
I have no problem transitioning. Right.
less of these types of interactions has affected your community at all in a positive or negative ways?
Like getting into less of those kinds of interactions.
Yeah,
I
like
am
how do you think
positive.
that's affected your community and the way people in your community behave around you?
I definitely
Positively.
think that it's encouraged my community to have more positive people who aren't constantly seeking out drama.
Yeah, I have only positive
I
people.
see this because I
Was that a big
On that
problem
giggle
before? People
choir.
in your community just seeking out
Oh
drama?
yeah, that was. It's like people would link me tweets where people are shit talking me, and that would rile me up, and I would get into more fights. And I'm just
Wow.
like, no, actually, don't show me this. I don't need to see this. 'Cause
Well,
I understand now. Like,
that's
I'm
not
pretty
what
divisive
happens
in
to
some
me.
circles. As long as I have a presence on the internet, there are going to be people that hate me, and that's
Interesting.
fine. They can do that, but I don't need to constantly be looking at it.
That's true.
True.
I can definitely relate to that. Where there's just because the thing is the people who and I mean I obviously can't speak for your instance.
Actually, I'm gonna insert my own opinions here, okay? You're here for my opinions, right? You want to hear my opinions. Also, Daniel Vels. I believe he's doing good journalism, documenting the interviewing people on the Ukrainian front. I don't know how close to the line he gets, but it seems like he's putting himself in danger. Yeah, that's amazing work. But also, I actually made it like a rule to not really engage in negative comments and stuff like that, you know? Like I made it like I don't really argue with people in the comments or any such thing because it's like a waste of time, right? I don't get into the whole toxic thing, you know? So I think it's good to not jump into the toxicity. His Ukraine content is pretty interesting in my opinion. I hope Dylan takes care of his mental health while he's there. True.
In all these cases that because I don't know all your interpersonal stuff, but a lot of the times, definitely in my history, in my experience, the people who hate you can't convince these people, right?
True.
I don't know if that's going to be because obviously like your interactions are different than my interactions, so I don't know all the specifics behind whether you could convince or not convince these people or what could be done to change your interpersonal stuff. But when I'm like interacting with somebody who's like a hardcore supporter of the other side of this war, like I am somebody who's actively like tried to get money for like bulletproof vests for the other side. There's like no way for me to like reconcile with these people, so there's no reason for me to even
and I am of course always gonna be on, obviously I'm gonna be on the same side as Dylan Burns on when it comes to the Ukrainian conflict. That's like a given. If I became a bigger presence as a streamer, I would probably move funds towards Ukraine as well.
It's just like lost effort that could be spent somewhere else
You know?
anyway.
I would
Yeah, for
definitely
sure.
do that.
Do you think that when do you think this revelation came where you were like, this is like the way I'm interacting on Twitch, the way I'm interacting on Twitter with this kind of like constant fighting with like anybody that I like that kind of gets in my periphery or kind of gets in your field of view. When was this like moment that you were like, damn, this is actually not gonna work?
Jeez, that's a hard question. But I think it might have been around the time that things were starting to wind down. Like I had just launched like this big campaign to get Cloudflare to drop kiwi farms.
Mm-hmm.
And once the campaign succeeded and we decided to end the campaign, people were still obviously really mad at me. Lots of discourse. There was a period of time I was trending on Twitter for like 2 weeks straight just because people were fucking pissed at me from so many different
It's
sides.
got to be
of the
pretty
political...
surreal, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it was surreal, especially just because it was people mad at me from all sorts of different communities for all sorts of different reasons. And I did not see. I didn't know how to.
Like, there's a lot of positive content to be done, and I do think there's an audience to be gained from making positive, constructive audience, and through organizing a thing that can be translated into good things in the real world.
Deal with that really, because I can't address them. They will never change their minds about me. And if I were to continuously engage with it, not only would it never stop, but it would mean that my content is literally just responding to people who are attacking me. So I was really burnt out.
Like, it's about building positive connections, building positive structures, like giving people good value, and also trying to organize something through, like, it's a whole thing that needs, it's more difficult, of course, than just going for the drama, but it's more worth it.
Oh, and that was
I think
basically the reason I decided to take 2 weeks away, because I couldn't even stream anymore. I was just exhausted.
When was it that you took this time off exactly?
That was, when was that? I think that was last month. I think I left on the 11th or the 12th of November.
So that would be when you've made the shift, you would say, like around last month?
Yeah, like I decided to make that shift. Like, I'm still covering drama content, but I don't want to be a participant in that content. Like, I don't want to be one of the people in the fights.
What's your biggest thing that's telling you? Because if I was to imagine in my head, like, what gets the most views, or like what has brought about like a lot of viewership on my channel and other streamers' channels and your channel, when I saw your channel popping off the most, it was when you were in one of these Twitter spats, whether it was with the Quartering or Destiny or with any number of characters on the internet. It was during these like interactions that you were popping off the best numbers. So you were doing like 1,000 something plus on like a lot of these streams. You were pulling good numbers definitely for political Twitch, which doesn't have a lot of streamers pulling those types of numbers.
yeah, I have like 10 people in now in the audience.
That transition, like the
Oh,
idea,
yeah, no.
like, if you can make that type of transition, because I had a lot of fear about my personal transition away from panels.
Yeah, no, that actually kind of weighed at me.
I don't have to worry about transitioning to other content because I'm still building an audience as is. So in a way, the pressure is not that big on me, right? Because I'm just growing right now. As you can see, there are 10 people here. Like, my goal is to like have maybe 25 people in the audience consistently that would like to watch me do stuff, right? I guess that's a good goal to have, right? What do you think? Is that a good goal to have? Do you agree that it's like a good goal to pursue? True.
It weighed
Still
on
in
me a
transition,
while.
Valerie.
Because
True.
when I switched from doing drama content to just doing political coverage, I did notice that drop in viewership. People went to my channel because they like to see me get into fights, but for my own longevity, I needed to stop. It's just not sustainable to constantly be doing that.
Yeah, I'm not like I guess I suppose I just skipped that step. I skipped that step and I just never did drama, I guess, you know? So I guess I'm fine on that front. Yeah.
The thing with the quartering, though,
When
I
you
would
say
do
it's
that
not
again.
sustainable, would you say like mental health wise, or would you say like channel building, community building wise, or both?
I think both. Mental health wise, yeah, it definitely was not sustainable. Because every time I get into a fight, especially with a bigger content creator, there's usually like an entire orbit of smaller content creators around them that also want to get into fights with me because of that.
But I do need to figure out how to. I do need to figure out how to sort of keep, like maybe not even keep, how to make people tune in and have like a bigger audience tuned in, right? Like, I guess my goal for now will be to keep 25 people in the audience at a time watching and being entertained, right? I think that's a fair goal for
Just
now.
people circling the wagon, trying to see what they can get out of it. But as for channel building, yeah. Because you'll get all these drama viewers and you'll get all these follows because of drama content.
All right.
And none of those people will be interested in your other content. They're only there because of drama. I see this with like my friends too.
And I hate to interrupt, but your drama content wasn't like either like it wasn't like just either like normal drama content either. You were getting like articles in like the Washington Post, and like you were fucking blowing up. Like, not just in our space, but like in mainstream news channels and shit were like covering you, and you were getting interviews. And
But I think that was about the Kiwi Farms thing. That wasn't about the regular drama content. I think she was blowing up when it came to the Kiwi Farms.
I know a lot of it isn't like just drama content, it's stuff you care about, but like you were blowing up at a very quick, like astronomical rate. So these were like
Yeah, thank
a
you,
lot more
Valhalla.
attention combined with a lot of
We'll
drama.
play final
is
after
usually
this
not like a good
video.
combination.
Oh no, it wasn't. And I feel like it made people have the impression that I was bigger than I am, because you can have so much attention in mainstream media without it actually translating at all to viewership, because at the end of the day, all the people reading those articles or the people who saw me on CNN, those are all boomers for the most part. Who do
Boomers.
not watch Twitch.
That is true. That is true. I saw that you were recently talking about like your YouTube channel. I saw like a few posts.
Boomers!
And
Whatever
were,
you say,
like,
boomer.
really interested in like getting a lot more attention to it. And like there would be these
Ooh.
articles and the stories around you would like blow up, obviously, but then like that wouldn't transform necessarily into YouTube videos. And I've had that happen a lot with my reporting in Ukraine, where I'll post the story on Twitter about like something I saw, but then the YouTube video where I publish the actual footage, it like doesn't perform the same as well. It's because it's like two different audiences. It just doesn't
absolutely.
translate. Would you say that's a big problem for you?
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, there are different demographics who are interested in different things that I'm doing. Like, I find like my Twitter presence is my biggest presence out of all of the different platforms that I run. And I think that the demographic that follows me on Twitter tend to be older than the demographic that watches me on Twitch, and more interested in just politics without any sort of entertainment value added to it.
Right.
If that makes sense. Like, they're not interested in like the political commentary that you see on Twitch.
Kita, hello! I see you.
And like the tenor of the political commentary too, right? I think a lot of it's
Hello,
like,
Kita.
for example, like I know you do this thing with like fishy time or whatever.
I
Like,
hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you enjoy yourself, your time here. I think we will finish this soon, because I think we are exhausting the material of this video a bit.
like when you're away, you just like publish videos. Like I don't know if like 57-year-old Barbara from Santa Monica is gonna like want to sit through 10 minutes of that, you know, when she could just like turn on CNN and be told what, told everything in a like much shorter, like segmented way. Like streaming is for a very particular audience.
True.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's also why I've been trying to branch out. Like I've been doing really well on TikTok, weirdly enough.
Why do you think you're doing well on TikTok?
I think it's because I can condense the most important points of my coverage into a single TikTok. And there is a very large number of trans people on TikTok. And I tend to go very in depth on different anti-trans bills or attacks against different community events.
How do you go in depth in a TikTok?
And that's something that a lot of political streamers don't do. Like, they don't go into the same amount of depths. They cover it if it gets big enough, but they usually jump between topics to topics based on what's trending at the time.
So would you say that's what you specialize in? Like, that's like your big, I don't want to say like that's who you,
for sure.
who you are, but like that seems to be like what consistently.
I specialize in the history of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, I guess.
Outside of like the drama that I've seen and like all
Yes.
the specter around you, like if somebody was to turn into an average like
The
couple
history.
stream, it seems like talking about LGBTQ plus issues seems to be like the main tenor of your stream.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually what made me start doing politics on Twitch in the first place. Around the time that Greg Abbott decided to put the executive order through to have trans youth in Texas investigated, have their parents investigated for child abuse. That was the first time that I decided to step into doing politics on Twitch.
Okay.
And then from there, it just
I
kept
remember.
going and it went to other states. I started covering it in other countries as well. And it just got worse and worse. And it turned out that there was absolutely no end.
I should jump into covering anti-trans stuff in Poland. The world is probably a bit curious.
In sight.
Poland
for
is
the
like the
amount of
worst for the
anti-trans-
LGBT in Europe.
Anti-trans.
In the EU.
I hate using the word content, but anti-trans news happening.
Would you say that that's what you want to do with the future of your content? Like if somebody was to ask you like what do you want to do on Twitch? What do you want to do on social media? What's your online legacy? What do you want people to remember you for? Because if I was to ask somebody
Right.
what they know you for now, right?
Yeah.
It would most likely be the Kiwi Farm stuff, or possibly your back and forth with Destiny, or some of the dramas surrounding you. What do you want your legacy to be?
What I want my legacy to be. Yeah, it's weird because none of the things that people really know me for are the things that I'm proudest about that I've done in the last year. Like, I think some of my proudest moments throughout my streaming career so far was that even though I have like a pretty mid-sized platform, I was able to raise $250,000 this year for 2 different trans charities that serve trans organizations in the South. And another thing that I am really proud about is through organizing the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, I was able to pressure a $16 billion corporation to drop service for a website when they said they wouldn't do it. Those are the things that I am the most proud about. And I hope that those are the things that I get remembered for, helping the community and my organizational skills.
I guess the Kiwi Farms thing is huge, right?
I think it's ultimate. I think some things that I don't know if it's fair or not fair. I lean towards not fair. That a lot of people don't really get to like write their own legacies. That a lot of people who end up dying and then you look at them afterwards, the thing you remember them for are not the things they would usually want to be remembered for, or the things that they would want highlighted. Do you think that if I know this is a somewhat dark question, but let's say like tomorrow God like snapped his fingers and you just went poof, what do you think the legacy of Keffals would be?
I feel like if I were to actually die, people would probably look at the things.
I said
that I've
poof.
done
I didn't
with
say
her.
die. I put it in
Okay,
a nice way.
if I poof,
okay?
I feel okay, but I feel like it's contextual. You know, if I just poof, I feel like it's gonna be who you ask. The people who only know me through random live streamer drama are going to think I'm a shitty person. The people who are part of my community are going to think that I did a lot of good work for the community. But I have no idea what the general consensus about me is going to be.
Does that concern you at all? Like, you don't know what the general consensus about you would be, or like how people would remember you?
I think legacy can be a good thing depending on what the purpose of the legacy is, right? If the purpose of the legacy is for more people to be inspired to do the same thing, then then in that case I think it's a thing that can be pretty good. If you do things that have good effects and you have like a legacy, that means that there will be people who will look at what you have done and say, I would like to continue doing this, or build upon this, or even sort of pick up when this person has left off and make more of that. Then in that sense I think legacy can be a good thing. But if it's just some sort of a ego thing of I want to be super remembered or super praised or super like worshipped after I'm gone, then it's just, you know. Do you know what I mean?
No, I mean there's a lot of people where if I were to go away and people were going to talk about my legacy, there's going to be a whole lot of people who just call me a groomer.
Oh yeah.
And that's just going to happen. But I absolutely don't care because I know that I did the right thing at the end of the day.
When did you first start to see those? By the way, if at any point you want to ask me any question, you're free to,
sure.
Okay.
Are you back? Are you back from Ukraine?
Yeah, I'm back in Ukraine. I'm back in Maryland now.
Nice.
Wait,
where is that in Washington?
No.
I have no idea. I'm bad at U.S. geography.
Maryland is right outside of the capital, Washington, D.C. It's the old line state, one of the original 13 colonies. It's like right next to Washington, D.C. So we're like right there. I'm like near Baltimore City and stuff like that.
Okay. That makes more sense now.
I came back. I wanted to spend Christmas with family. I wanted to relax a bit. I also had some speaking arrangements and stuff, and then I'm going to go back to Ukraine in January or February to film with IED crews and stuff like that. I want to get back out there.
How do you keep yourself from...
Yeah, that's what I've been
like,
doing.
how do you not get PTSD from the things that you're exposed to out there? What do you do to take care of yourself when you're not on the ground seeing some of the worst things that are currently going on in the world?
I don't really think there's a way to stop yourself from getting PTSD, and at least not and when I'm doing what I want to do, because I very much believe that sometimes like I believe that in order to get the stories that I want to report on, sometimes it's going to require like talking to people about very uncomfortable stuff. And conversations I've had with people about like I've a good friend of mine, Anastasia, about where I interviewed her.
Oh, Anastasia is the girl that keeps growing funds. I will probably start linking her stuff. I would like to talk to her.
The site of her father's murder by the Russian army, where it's been a month and there's still like blood on the wall that she can still see, because this violence is just so common that they cleaned up as much as they could and then moved on, right? When like we go to like these mass grave sites in Bucha and stuff like that, there's not a way to there's a million things you can do to like desperately try to like grasp on to like your mental health, but ultimately I think having time to process everything, having people to talk to, being able to openly talk about these feelings and stuff that you've seen freely, I think is really important. And being able to know when like you've had enough and you need to stop. A lot of times After I would go somewhere close to the front line or somewhere where there was violence or there was a lot of really sad stuff, I would go back to a place out I know around Kiev where I'd sit with a buddy and we'd get intoxicated and just watch pirated movies until I felt good enough to go back out and do some more filming. And I don't think there's really anything I can do to stop myself from getting PTSD from the things I see, but I think there's a way for me to live with the things I see. And that's what I'm trying to do.
Of course. I mean, you definitely can't stop yourself from getting PTSD. I guess the better phrasing is, what do you do to take care of yourself?
Yeah, I would say like just making sure that I have breaks so I don't get like fatigued from everything that I'm seeing, and just general fatigue, because a lot of the stuff, just traveling across Ukraine can be quite exhausting. Going through all the checkpoints, just the stress of it. It's quite a large country. There's a lot.
Especially now when it's winter, like, whereas there is no heating, as I've said before during the stream, people in the apartments have to set up tents to keep themselves warm.
A lot of traveling in it, just waiting in line for gasoline. It can be quite a hassle. And so having downtime to relax, I think is really important. But it's difficult sometimes to talk to people about it because it's a general doomer conversation. It's not like,
for sure.
Like most, and it's hard to really relate a lot with people when it comes to this because it's a very unique war. It's not like number one, there's not people who can relate to like these concepts generally already because most Westerners have never experienced war. And this war, due to its unique aspects, this isn't really exactly like Afghanistan or Iraq, right? The type of things that American soldiers face, and a lot of the people who traditionally in American mental health spaces who treat PTSD, like the stuff that I've experienced is a little different than the stuff that a lot of people experience. Not saying it's, I'm worse, so I've dealt with worse things.
Oh no, for sure.
But the conversations are different because a soldier in Afghanistan, like, they have to deal with things like mortar fire, but they always have air superiority. That wasn't the case in Ukraine because this isn't the United States military fighting. This is Ukrainian military fighting. They don't always have air superiority. So for me, an experience I had when I first came back was I was at a Gorillaz concert and I was with my buddy and I was engaging.
What's your favorite Gorillaz song?
I like Dare. I really like that song. But it's sad because they got the British guy who sang in that song, who was like featured prominently in it. They tried to do like a modern concert with him and he was so unbelievably wasted on stage and he couldn't get any other words out. It was really sad. Here's a secret about Gorillaz. It's mostly just one kind of pudgy British guy who's like 40 or 50 or something. He kind of schlubbed out on stage and then kind of conducted the whole like event. Honestly, I like the opener more than Gorillaz, but this isn't really the important part. The important part that was during the concert, after engaging in some recreational use of products that we'll say is alcohol, I was just like hanging out with my buddy, and the place was next to an airport, and a plane like went overhead, and I like froze up because of the plane, because the only time I had really heard plane in the last 5 or 6 months, it was always a military jet because there's no planes in Ukraine that are civilian that are flying over. And most of the times I heard jets in Ukraine, it was like a coin flip on whether it was Russian or Ukrainian. And so it was something you really paid attention to. And so when I heard those jets, I paid attention to it. And that readjustment to civilian living has been, and even though of course I'm not a soldier, but just the readjustment from Ukraine back to America has been weird.
Yes, that can be difficult.
No, I totally get it. Even though I haven't, obviously haven't experienced. I don't get it. What I'm saying is I haven't experienced war, but I know that feeling of just like having something set you off and being really anxious about it, even though you know you're okay.
Yeah.
Like specifically, I had been doxxed and there had been so many swatting attempts against me. For a while after I got back to Canada and moved into my new place, I had like moments, like anytime I heard my phone go off and I couldn't check it, like my heart would actually start racing because I was so used to like checking my phone and then finding out, oh, okay, my location just got revealed, or someone in my family just got doxxed, or there was a time where I decided, I think it was like a month after that whole hippy dippy ordeal, I decided to take a 2-day, like a 2-day vacation. And I just brought my phone. I was off Twitter. I just had Signal, and I told, like, I have to have an entire huge moderation team because of the things that I've had to deal with.
I don't have a huge
And
team.
I told them, only message me if there's an emergency. Kiwi Farms found out about this vacation, and they doxed half a dozen of my mods in the 2 days I was on vacation. So I was basically just trying to comfort everyone the entire vacation. It was things have been crazy. It's very hard to get people to relate to these kind of situations.
I'll be honest, I probably have not been as followed as much by internet psychos as you have been, with certain people that I've seen.
Right.
The closest I can imagine is while I was in Ukraine, I was getting notifications that, like, people in Russia were trying to access my social media accounts, my Discords, my emails, my private information, whether it was to track my movements or while I was in Ukraine, or if it was to try to delete all my work or whatever it was meant to do. I have no clue. But that's slightly unsettling.
Or to scare you.
But that was like just
To
like on a
scare
few
you, maybe.
occasions. But if I like every other time I opened my phone, I saw something like that, or like the
That
Russian
might have been just a scare tactic, right?
published my location. I would obviously be very. Obviously, it's different when it's like Russia and it's like internet like sleuths in their basement.
Oh,
but,
for sure.
But like obviously, like I think I would probably treat my phone differently if I heard notifications like that. You brought up like the swatting. I've never been swatted. What is it like to be swatted?
Honestly, that was one of the most terrifying experiences in my entire life.
I've been semi-swatted, by the way. It's a long story. I like it now. I'm pretty sure it's not the time to talk about it, but I have been semi-swatted once. Like, I woke up with a machine gun in my face from a police officer, I guess.
I think
I guess I have
would been
experienced
better,
semi-swatting.
I think in my case, if I wasn't asleep and woken up by cops shouting at me to like come to the door.
Yeah.
But it
Dylan
was
Burns
just
is great.
being in
Would love to talk.
this fog of fatigue. Because I also have fibromyalgia, so I deal with a lot of fatigue, like a lot of brain fog and stuff.
I hear that on TV ads all the time.
Yeah.
You have the TV ad thing? What is that?
I don't have the. I feel like it's more of weirdly. I think that's more of an American thing. Those kind of like medical TV ads. I never saw those on Canadian TV back when I had cable. That feels like a really big aside, but no, it was just like terrifying. Like waking up and the first thing that I see after actually going out to the front hallway was having an assault rifle pointed at me and being dragged into the hallway and being cuffed and being told that I'm being arrested for possession of a illegal firearm and for uttering threats. Not knowing literally.
Actually, I actually was in bed and I woke up to a rifle pointed at me, so,
any of what was going on, but knowing that it was obviously bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then spending 11 hours in a holding cell, being unable to talk to anyone in my family, being able to talk to my ex, being able to look and try and figure out what was actually going on. It was really, really scary.
So when the cops came in and they had a gun pointed at you, was it, when I engage in situations, I mean, obviously I haven't had that happen to me, but when I am in a situation that's like very dangerous and very tense, I it's very difficult for me to even process what's exactly going on. Did you exactly know, like, oh, I'm being swatted, and you're like rationally kind of like you kind of know what's going on, or was your thought just
I knew that I was being swatted.
I actually reacted extremely calmly. Like, maybe I was super calm, strangely calm, especially considering that I just woke up.
Actually, an interesting thing that came out of this
Very weirdly calmly.
is that Canada now, actually as a result of the swatting incident with me, Canada now has a nationwide swatting database where police officers can flag people who have been swatted in the past, and any police precinct across the country can access that data.
That's pretty cool.
Because the reason why they put that in place was because on July 30th, the swatting was on August 5th. On July 30th, I got a call from Sergeant Nathan Gibson of the Toronto Police Service saying that someone in Toronto by the name
You know what? I'm gonna skip to some other topics. Let me see. Destiny. I don't care about the Stardust. Let's go to Destiny, okay? Then we go to genocide, transgenocide.
anyone besides Destiny,
There you go.
that there isn't an open door for reconciling.
Why is the Destiny case so special?
Steven.
I mean, I think that's pretty obvious.
Steven.
Going into details, it's been pretty fucking shitty back and forth for an entire year now.
All right.
I know you guys really fucking hate each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Do you think the hatred has reached a level that is like, on either side? Do you think the hatred has reached a level that is in touch with reality, or do you think it's gotten to like cartoonish levels?
It
Like,
has
how it's
gotten
meant to be
to a cartoonish level some time ago, in my opinion. Steven made a whole manifesto about Kafal, so I think it already has reached cartoonish levels. You know?
Caricatures of each other in our heads.
I can't even tell. I don't know how to even
Gosh.
like gauge that situation anymore. Like I'm still reminded of the day that my mom got doxxed by Kiwi Farms. It was like, I think that was like March 25th or March 26th.
Yeah.
And his response to this was to retweet someone in my replies saying, "Why don't you just ratio the doxer?" And I can't.
True.
Like, how do you reconcile with someone who is so petty? It's just like, oh, your mom is terrified after an internet board of stalkers decided to figure out and leak her address. Oh, fuck you. How do you reconcile with someone like that? I don't know how to do that.
Just like I honestly
True.
don't pay any attention to the interactions you two had. I actually, in my research, because I didn't know.
Destiny literally argued for reinstalling Kiwi Farms. How is this hard for any? True. Like,
Exactly how this conversation was going to
at
go.
the end of the manifesto.
I like talking to
Rose wrist.
interesting people, and you're an interesting person.
Am I interesting?
And I did.
That's the
I
question.
did some research.
Am I
like,
interesting
before this
enough
stream,
for
just,
you to
like,
talk to
reading.
the Lanburns?
You guys you guys like properly despise each other in a way that's very rare on the internet, to have that level of hatred for a person.
I think Steven has pretty big beefs with many people at this point. Vosh would be an example. I'm pretty sure Destiny hates Hassan. I'm pretty sure, like, what about the whole weird thing between Steven and Mr. Girl?
Like, and I mean, like, Destiny like hates a lot of people.
True.
Like,
Yeah.
I assume you don't like a lot of people, but this is like a special hatred. What do you think is specially, from your perspective, what do you think is specially bad about Destiny compared to everybody else that like you're willing to like leave that door open for everyone, but Destiny's like there's no salvaging Destiny.
I think it's because he has a girl's name. Personally, like
I agree.
If he was trans, it's like I could get it, but if he's just some guy and he has a girl's name, that's not right. I think he should change his name.
I mean, I was looking at because at the start it was when it was actually the most vicious. Like you two don't really interact really much anymore because you don't like each other. But like there was the back and forth over the interactions around Doe. There was questions from you.
Recently, during a conversation, Steven said that he was the first streamer that actually made money and that he was 1 in a billion or 1 in a 9 billion case. But I'm pretty sure Steven was not the first streamer to make a living out of Twitch, right? I'm pretty sure Day9 started making money off of Twitch before Steven has. Like, Day9 is a person that comes to mind, but I'm sure there were other people, right?
About Destiny engaging in, I believe, stealthing. There was so much fucking shit. I mean, this is like I see like wrestling WWE rivalries where like people go and bust up other people's funerals that are less dramatic than the interactions you two had.
Yeah.
The manifesto.
Like, I don't know even which one to go into. The Doe stuff, I mean, particularly pisses me off. Because, Doe attempted to kill itself. I mean, that's something that actually happened, and then the argument becomes, well, it didn't do a good enough job because it didn't take enough medication to actually, like, significantly hurt itself, and then I don't see how that's... I mean, that was, like, the Destiny's argument, but then it becomes, so it's okay to bully people who are actively mentally ill? It doesn't seem like a very satisfying rebuttal. It just seems like you have a beat.
I would think that Dylan will be able to sort of have empathy for this sort of situation.
And
yeah, I agree, Sir Ivine.
Willing to punch really low when someone needs space.
Do you I think at the time and I'm generally curious about this, there was a lot of questions about Destiny and like the Doe situation was somewhat tied to this, about Destiny being transphobic. Do you think Destiny is transphobic?
I think if you were to look at all the things he said and look at his actions, it paints a clearer picture than anything I could say myself.
I always personally felt that Destiny, if someone was to ask me, and obviously I'm like a cis white man, I would say Destiny isn't transphobic, he's an asshole. Sometimes he engages with people. And he'll be an asshole to anyone about anything, right? If he thinks he's been
I
wronged
think he
in any
does
way,
good work.
he's going to be very mean to you if he thinks he's been wronged. And I think this like attaches to just about everyone. And so I have definitely, with the amount of time he's spent, I think pushing back on like these ideas, it's very hard for me to like wrap my head around the idea that he is transphobic after listening to
I think Steven is pretty transphobic.
Arguing these ideas.
Yeah.
Obviously I could be wrong, and I could just have been duped by somebody who's been generally friendly towards me. But do you think it's possible that he isn't? Or do you think that like I'm duped because he's like been friendly with me and I have a friendly relationship with him?
I think this is one of those catch-22 situations where I've said I really want to move on from this kind of drama. Mm-hmm. So if I were to answer honestly and just put everything
I think Steven is transphobic
on the table, I'm just gonna, it's gonna reignite shit.
That's fair. If
So-
you don't want to talk about it, you don't have
Yeah,
to at any point.
and it's like I understand, like, you know, some people really like that rivalry.
Rivalry.
I don't want to keep going.
People on the internet really do, and I mean,
People
I hosted
on the
like
internet.
I hosted a wrestling show. I can tell you, people love rivalries.
Yeah, no, I see this. As much as a lot of people hate me, I brought a lot of people together, and isn't that special?
You did bring a lot of people together. You've brought Nicholas Diorio, Augie, Keemstar, Quartering, Destiny, I don't know, Tipster. You brought a lot of people together. You know, I would say you've brought more people together than probably Saddam did when he invaded Kuwait. You have many qualities that Saddam Hussein had, I think.
You're right. I'm
And
basically a hero.
Like, are you saying like Saddam Hussein?
God.
Yeah.
Keppel's Kurdish community floundering right now, panicking. My goodness.
Oh, jeez.
Is there
Hope
any
I
question?
didn't say any. Oh yeah, no, I don't even know. Like like I don't even know what questions I would ask.
Yeah, I mean,
haven't-
you can ask me anything. I mean, I'm fine. I like just talking to interesting people. You're an interesting person.
Thank you. I mean, I think
Am I
I
interesting?
think you're pretty cool. I should pay more attention to the shit you're actually doing in Ukraine.
It's
I
yeah. I mean, it's.
I haven't.
It depends if you're interested in it because
I have, of course. Like, well, like, I think it's pretty obvious that I would, right? Like, I don't know.
like it really like the type of work I'm doing now is very hard to combine it with the type of stuff I was doing before and the relationship I had before. I've tried a lot to try to collab with people on Ukraine and these issues, but it's very difficult because it's a lot easier to collab with people online about like debating like
I would love to collab with Dylan Burns on Ukraine, of course. I am ready, although I'm pretty small.
you know platforming
I don't know.
or you know,
Oh yeah,
foreign policy issues than for me to like talk to them about like, hey, Starlink terminals being delivered to uphold Ukraine's internet infrastructure.
I've actually
or,
changed my
you know.
position.
Oh,
Okay, I gave you shit before about platforming, like
Okay.
over half a year ago.
A curd is a curd.
I actually don't think that the way that Hippy Dippy was platforming people was irresponsible because it's a blood sports panel. I think that's just something that you tune into expecting. The only thing that I think of that could come out of that in a really negative way is that you're going to end up bringing the fans of the fascists that you platform to your platform, and some of them might end up sticking around. And that could make your audience more toxic than you'd otherwise want it to be. But besides that, I think the really bad platforming comes when you're platforming people who are so notorious they ended up getting banned from most platforms. Like when you're bringing on Nick Fuentes, for instance, I think that's really irresponsible.
Thank you,
platforming.
Sirivane.
Sandyville, thanks for the tier 1. I think it's all contextual for platforming, and it's very it's very my take on this is trying to be extremely nuanced.
Let's go.
Do you think that there's a legitimate risk of this was a big discussion recently? Loner Box and a bunch of people got into it over this.
Oh boy, I remember this.
Do you think there's
I
a
still
true
remember
genocide
that as
ongoing
well.
in the United States?
I think that if it's not, I don't think that it's at the point where there's outright extermination, but I do think that it's getting close to that point. I think that a lot of the signs are there that it's heading in that direction.
You think it's close to outright extermination?
I think that it could be, yeah.
I think I think that there's people in the United States with genocidal intent. I guess like,
Oh, absolutely.
like that's like undoubtable. I it's very hard to gauge exactly like how far along the path an actual genocide is after like seeing some like carried out, whether it was Armenia and other locations. Like there's discrimination against minorities all around the world, and the majority of that discrimination does not turn into genocide, right? There's a far gap between how I would say
True.
how Armenians were treated during the Armenian genocide, how the Rohingya Muslims were treated in like Myanmar right now, and how like LGBTQ plus people are treated in like a place like Japan, right? Like they're not
Right.
treated well in Japan, but I do think there needs to be a like I don't know if this is a
Well,
hot take. There's like
yeah, I
there's a
think
weight
it's-
there's a weightiness to the word.
But at the same token, we must look into what's happening and into de-escalation. The LGBT are not in the best place in Japan, but there is not a movement, an active movement that is trying to make the lives of the LGBT people worse in Japan. There, to my knowledge, there are not hundreds of bills being pushed constantly. There is not this big political active movement that is trying to take away more and more rights away from people. And yeah, it is an accurate word. Like we have seen the Lemkin Institutes,
that I care about a lot.
like
I think that's the problem with the word genocide and having this discussion where depending on
Yeah.
what your preconception is with genocide, it looks like a completely different thing. And the way that it's currently defined, as far as I'm aware by the UN, has nothing to do with gender or sexuality and was
No,
made
yeah,
for
Yeah,
ethnicities.
you're 100% right. Some scholars deny the fact that LGBT people could even be genocided. I disagree with that. So do most younger, not 80-year-old like human rights scholars that I know.
well, I mean, the Lemkin Institute agrees that the LGBT can be genocided, as well as like all the actual survivors of the Holocaust. Right?
That it's not as expansive, but it's also difficult to because the thing is with sexuality and race and ethnicity is these are two totally the way that these issues are treated are different. For example, there's not like a conversion center for black people, right? There's no conversion therapy that's like I'm gonna make you white,
Right.
You know?
I just think that a lot of the rhetoric is very similar to rhetoric that you see
It doesn't
in
matter.
genocides historically.
That's
Like
besides
calling
the
trans
point.
people a social contagion is so similar to the way that the Nazis were calling Jewish people parasites. Saying that they're dirty and they're diseased and that if they're left unchecked, they're going to spread.
Yeah, I think rhetoric is It's difficult to because I think there are people pursuing genocide of LGBTQ plus people in the United States and in other countries, but I think that
And
the
they are in the government.
state apparatus has not been captured by the genocidal intent and is carrying out genocidal actions. There is attempts to do it, but most of them are
Right.
either fail, even in like
The UN does not have a monopoly on the word.
states like Kansas and like other states, or like the courts will get involved and block it, which is good that we have
Exactly.
that system of checks
Yeah,
and
it is
balances
exactly
to
the
stop those
same.
types of things, because other more top-down systems would not have that system of checks and balances to stop it. But I still like I'm still worried about like how well these institutions will hold up, and if this rhetoric could escalate any further and it could actually capture more people, because it doesn't look like they're slowing down.
Oh, yeah.
But it also
They're-
doesn't look like it's convincing independents much, because it didn't really have an effect on the midterms either. So it doesn't really even seem that politically expedient outside of like having a really successful podcast.
I mean, this is by far the worst year ever recorded in terms of anti-trans legislation in the
True.
United States.
True.
There's
And
never
will-
been a year
and
where
it might
this
get
much
worse
anti-trans
still.
legislation
It
has
might
been
get worse
introduced into
still.
various state
Remember that.
legislatures. It's like over 200 different
It can
bills.
always get worse still.
Conversely, there was, I think, something like 235, might be a bit higher, attacks against various LGBT events across the country. It's getting pretty bad.
Yeah.
And we
400
see like all
bills
of these hate groups that are
recent years.
mobilizing. We see when Libs of TikTok puts out a thing about a drag event, for instance, those same events end up having outright neo-Nazis going there to protest it. A lot of them showing up armed.
Have you ever thought of hosting one? I've thought about hosting a Drag Queen Story Hour before.
I don't have a lot of connections in the drag community here, actually.
Oh. Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of connections in the drag community either. I think a lot of young queers don't really go to like the traditional gay bar scene or like involved in that stuff.
I used to, but I don't anymore. I feel like that was a thing I only did when I was younger.
What do you think of Chud Logic?
Okay, we're not gonna go through the chat logic thing. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then we will play some Final Fantasy, okay? This is like the plan for this stream. I'm gonna be right back. Germany had an attempted coup. I'm back. So that's the thing that happened in Germany, an attempted coup d'etat that was thwarted. Right? No. Huh? Yeah. Okay. I mean, in Germany back then. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Oh, if it isn't General Celeste, the traitor. Excellent. Now I won't have to hunt you down later. Go, get those vile insects. I attack them. What is it, the back attack? Hello, Sister Rose. Hello. Come on. Boom. Oh. I did not realize that this affected my magic as well. Oh! Thank you! Maybe send me the file? I think, maybe. Or maybe put it on? I will send you the Viroid, maybe. Thank you so much! We will talk about it after the stream, okay? And next stream, I will be in a Hanukkah outfit. Thank you so much. Come on. Yeah. Huh? Still. We won! Destroy! Really? Thank you. We will destroy our enemies! Yeah, that's right. For Tina, because in Japanese she was called Tina originally. Tina! Boom boom. Come on! potion. I see. That's not very impressive, stealing. Come on! Wee wee! Wee wee! Are you stuck? Yoink! Da da da. True. Seal is pretty good in Final Fantasy IX. Hurrah! Hooray! Hooray, hooray! Come on! Imp. Oh, come on! Come on! The brown warriors. The green ones were weaklings. Should I just go for Kafka directly? Alright. Do you know what's this? You can make tons of money in Final Fantasy VII by selling all materia when you max it, you know? It sells for 1 million gil. You max all materia, a new one is born, you sell the maxed one, and you gain 1 million gil. And you can repeat that ad infinitum. You know? Ooh. That's a pretty good item. Well. Destroyed. And then oops, no. Okay. Mithril vest. Okay, let's get here. Come on. Okay, let's go. Destroy you! Girl power! Is he actually strong? Wait, Kefka defeated me? Okay, I made a mistake. Yeah, Kefka means pervert. No, it doesn't actually. But he is a pervert. You don't need to explain. No. Okay, let's go. I create the ultimate party. The ultimate death squad. There we go. I don't need any other parties. The other parties are just filler. Let's go. I just destroy everyone. Come on! I will just destroy everybody. Let's go. I will wreck you. I will wreck your crap. Destroy you. Destroyed! Oh. Destroy! Destroy you! Well, Ceres died, so. I won! Only cowards say don't think you won. I don't even care about characters dying. You get 0 experience from bosses in this game anyway. Phew, the Esper's safe. He also appears to be alive. Is that even possible? Tara, what is it? No! No! Tara and the Esper. They're reacting to each other. What is this feel I'm feeling? Did you say something? Please tell me. Who am I? Who? Come on. Terra. The Esper is responding to her. Terra, get away from that thing. Come on. Terra left. Where are you? Hey, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, Gila. Whew. Are you okay? I am okay. Where's Tara? She turned into a something and flew off, she looks like. She looked like an Esper. Okay, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Something happened to Tara. There must be some connection between her and that Esper. We need to find her. Witnesses said she went streaking westward across the sky beyond Figaro. Yeah, she did. We've gotta hurry. I promised I'd protect her. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The Empire will be back again for that Esper. And someone needs to protect Banon. Burp. She's a former Imperial soldier. But still, we must help her. Come on. Let's split up. Those who aren't searching for Terra will stay here to guard against further attacks. Figaro Kasu can shuttle the others to the western province. It shouldn't be hard to track down clues in Kugli hen orgidor as the terrace whereabouts. Come on. Loke. Ceresei. Boots. There you go. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I had that return to a ball of light and shoot away to the west. Hello, are you inviting me to your bed? I guess not. Oh, that's true. But that's further down the line in the game. I'm gonna steal all your items. Give me your items. Give me. Give me. Give me. Give me. Oh, it's locked. Gigas glove, tirabolobo. Give me. Give me. Give me. Thief knife. Ooh. Thief's bracelet. Nice, finally. That chest in the back corner is the only one that's locked. Wonder if there's a way to open it. I will open it. By kicking its butt. Let's go. Talk to me. Are you my friends? What are you doing? Magic? I don't believe in that nonsense. Well, you better believe it. Magic's real, I tell ya. Figaro Caso can burrow through the sand all the way to west to Kuglinshen. That's incredible. The only thing that Espers brought us is trouble with the Empire. Curse the day they dug up that freakish thing. Oh. Interesting, maybe. Let's try. That might actually work. Let's see. I would not be surprised if that actually worked. Okay, that did not work. I got excited for a second there. I'm gonna steal your items. Give me your items. Give me your books. There's nothing here. What a waste. What a waste. What are you? What are you, pervert? Okay, we've already talked. You look tired. I saw some Mugu playing with them of the big Yetis the other day. Of course, no one believes me. No one believes you because you're drunk. Oh. To be honest, I'm still not sure what I should do. I want to avoid war, but on the other hand... Give me your items. Elixir! Clocks have elixirs in this game. Easy. Easy game. Welcome. Mitriv Glovei. Barrieringei. Feriri. Everything's so expensive. Yeah, I should get more finida. True. But first let's get some weapon. Weapon! Move out of the way, you pervert. Okay. Come on! Finida! Graysor! Mitriko! Kotetsu! Mitrispi! Oh, Mitrispi! Chain flare! Mitri, okay. Chain flare. Grace, Mitri Spi, okay. Come on. Let's get some Ether and Finida. Ether and Finida. Welcome. Finida! High potion. I do not Ether. It's too expensive. I cannot afford Ether. It's okay. Finida. Okay, let's get out of here. Give me your items. Is there a... Oh, there is. Wait. Yeah. Finida. In Lucy language, it's finida. Yeah, I think it's best in Lucy language. Finida. Yeah. Come on. Clock elixir? No, I guess not. Empty. Yeah. I cannot afford anything, the story of my life. Which is why you should consider becoming a Patreon. Let's get out of here. Before they decide they don't like me anymore. Save. Come on. Finida. A pillow finida. Destroy my enemy. Still. Salpation. I destroy you. I gas you. I gaslight you. Boom. Come on. Like Rock Lee. Thank you. Come on. Let's go. Okay, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's get inside. This is my house now. What now? Let's go here. Hello? Lots of orders to submerge this month. Can I take you to the desert beyond the mountains if you like? Stay poo. Let's go. I'm sorry, can't let you down there. It's too dangerous. You pussy. You pussy. You pussy. Go to Koringan, you pussy. Why is such a coward, pussy? Come on, pussycat. Okay, I'm gonna drink cola, and then I'm gonna giggle, as I do. Come on. Do you understand my feelings? Do you understand my emotions? Can I go in now? You're still a coward. Oh. Yeah, let's use All Hail Emperor Dennis the Menace. Okay, let's go. Where am I? I've never been here before. Ooh, new area. Let's go here. Cool. Destroy! Destroy! I destroy my enemies! Ta-da-da! Uma, 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 pa-para, 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 uma, 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 pa-para, pa-para, pa-para. Uma. I destroy my enemies every day. Even? Steal. Salpation. I got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we have in common apart from being Polish? What do we have in common, Maha? Come on. Hey. Let's go. Destroy! Let's go here. Yeah. Horsey. Horses are like... This is Jidor, the westmost town of the world map. World map? Oh, really? Hello. Wow. Let's see if I have maybe... hello. All the poor people were forced out of town. I hear you're built a new town in the valley between the mountains up north. Hello? Kunomuchi Jonji? Kaiser Naku. Alright. I gave you the Kaiser Naku. Ooh, Kaiser Naku. What else? There must be something else, Moho, not just horseplay. Hello, I'll steal your items. Those folks also don't have an ounce of honesty among the lot of them. Don't trust a word they say. I don't trust you. Where are the items? Where are the items? Let's go. Hello. I saw a girl bathed in light speed off toward the northern mountains. This is the auction house. It's all sort of wealthy aristocrats. Oh, that's a place for me. Let's go. The other section's over. Action over. I guess. I missed my chance at a happy life. Let's go. How are you? I'm gonna be an opera singer when I grow up. Huh? You don't know where the opera house is? It's way south of here. No! Welcome. Sniper barriere. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Is this the opera house? I'm in the forest. Let's get inside. Come on. Hello. Hello. I invite you to my band. You're not speaking much of Maria Hoch. Haven't heard of her, you say? She's a famous opera singer. Obtain that. Your items are belong to me now. This is my house now. Get out of here. A treasure chest on a canvas. What a waste. Lovely laddie. Lovely laddie. Let's get out of here. Come on. Okay. We have robbed this house. Now we can leave. This is what we do. We rob the house. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Opera house. We're gonna visit the opera house. Come on. Kamehameha. Uh-oh. Kamehameha. Come on. Destroy. Destroy. Destroy my enemy. Doggy. Bah. Let's go to the opera. Come on. Hello. The opera house is closed. But I've wasted time, haven't I? That was a waste of time. That was not very nice. I'm out of here. I'm so disappointed. What was I expecting? I expected more respect. But instead, I got ridicule and stuff. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, Steel. Bizarre. Blitz. Kamehameha. Kamehameha. Not yet. This is the first time I never played the Pixel remasters before playing them on stream, so no. Like, I've only played the old versions. The Pixel remasters I've played on stream for the first time. So this is my first time playing the remastered Final Fantasy VI, the Pixel remastered. Yeah. La 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 la, come on! Gotta sleep, gigglers, you're gonna be a nice sleep, come on! Yeah. It's the Lola baby, oh Lola baby, lullaby. Gotta sleep, come on, yeah. If you gotta sleep, it's gonna be a boom, boom, boom. It is, Susie. I'm like, come on. Yeah, come on to bed. I'm gonna go to bed soon as well. Because it's like 4 a.m. Did you know it's 4 a.m.? Do you realize that it is 4 a.m.? Do you know how late it is? How long have I been streaming today? 4 hours 39 minutes. So I think it's time for me to go to bed. As always, consider becoming a Patreon. Okay? We have made progress in Final Fantasy. And now I must sleep a bit because I will have to create a segment, okay? Because if I don't put out segments, then nobody wants to subscribe to Lucy Haze. Come on! Do you understand my feelings? Let's see if anyone commented on my videos. Nobody gave me a new comment. Ooh! Nice. Okay. So I say good night, gigglers. Good night, come on, gigglers. Good night. And I will tell you, yeah. Do you understand me? Yeah, you understand me. Okay, so I press end stream. Did I save the game? Actually, did I save the game? I'll better save the game. Once again. Boom. Okay, we have saved the game. And I press end stream. Excellent connection. End stream. Come on.